Hello, everybody. Welcome to what month? Oh, July. Yeah, it's August now, but this is for July. We had to back it up because I was unwell. We were having problems. It's fine.
We
We're
were
here
all
today.
unwell.
Yeah, everything's good.
Nobody read anything.
It's true. This week is a much better week for everyone involved in the Big Bad Booty Bitches Book Club extravaganza. Anyways, we're going to talk about Fantasticland today, and also Longing for the Alien Lawman by Ursa Dax. Pretty exciting stuff. Esteemed novels we read. I think this was a good pairing.
Yeah,
a good few books.
I would say equal critical acclaim.
Oh, absolutely on par.
Yeah.
Yes, very similar. These two novels, I'd say. Honestly, though, they were both good in different ways. Where do we want to start? I kind of feel like we should start with Ursa Dax because I feel like if we get into Fantasticland,
we're not leaving.
We're not leaving.
Similarly to the protagonists of the hit novel Fantasticland, once we're in it, we're not getting out.
Yes, this is true. So, what'd you guys think of Mr. Hallam? Thoughts? Sam's gonna hate this. I got to the end, I was like, Sam is not happy about this novel.
Yeah.
My only review on Pagebound when I finished was, why so much pregnancy?
Truly, it's that. You know what's even funnier? I just realized today, I was like, she didn't even assist with the birth of the other gal because it hasn't even happened yet. I was like, oh my god, I thought that was going to be the whole, truly the whole bit. It didn't even happen. Didn't see it.
I predicted that it was going to be a boy, and I was correct.
I didn't even predict. I was busy feeling. I frankly, I wasn't even thinking about Darcy. I was like, that's such a C plot here. I don't even care. Tell me more about Hallam. And what's the girl's name? Lulahati?
I was going to look it up.
Help me. Anybody.
But my translator told me Lulahati.
Lulahati, okay.
But I struggled with that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, struggled with that name. Was fighting for my life the whole time.
I was like, why can we not just call her Lou? I understand she doesn't like her ex, but like, could we just pretend? For ease of reader.
Truly, it's that. The names are getting crazier. We had Shiloh, and now we have this one. I'm like, girl, put the baby name book away, please. I'm struggling.
I will say I was glad that we had some form of not American representation.
Yes. I like that too.
So that was nice.
It is nice that Terror Tribe 1 and Terror Tribe 2 was just all old Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
No.
He's got an opinion he'd like to share.
He's so mad at me.
That is funny.
Guys, can I be honest?
Yes.
This is one of my least favorite of the series.
OT.
I fear it's just that I had so much more goodwill towards the tropes in this series on like book 4 than I do on book fucking 8. I'm so tired.
That is fair.
But I liked Hallam more than I thought I would. And frankly, I thought that his backstory was more compelling than it's been a minute since we've seen a backstory that was as compelling to me as that one.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Maybe since the guy murdered the dude for killing the dog was the last time I was like, ooh, tea. Which one was that? I don't remember who that was. Was that Fallon?
That's Fallon.
Jeez, that was book 3. Brutal.
Dude, I know. I liked her, though. I liked that she came into his house with all of her stuff and was just like, I'm here. Get into it. Get into my throw pillows. Love her.
It was kind of
there was something that did feel very real.
Yes.
There was something that did feel very real about all these like 19 to 21-year-olds showing up and being like, well, I barely got the clothes on my back and I'm here. And the 36-year-old was like, no, I have possessions. Like, hi, I'm almost 40.
Yeah, she's like, so all my mugs. Yeah, all my mugs. Also, love the beginning when I was like, how is this gonna go? When she's like engaged to somebody else. I was like, so what's good with her then?
Mm-hmm.
And we get through it so quick of like, boom, and he cheats, and boom, she's like, I'm out and I'm dipping. I was like, oh, okay, we're moving the plot along.
Mm-hmm.
I like that. Also, one thing I didn't like though, Hallam, I mean, I thought he was good in this. I like his backstory. I like their little opposites attract thing. Why is he a virgin? Does every man in this book need to be a virgin? It's not needed. We didn't need to do it. He's a grown man. He had a whole career on this other planet. He's grown. We didn't need that.
Yeah,
and why was she so
the convicts I understand because they were sent to into exile as children.
Yes,
Hallam was the one where it was like, no, he could have fucked. Like, he's allowed.
He was in the military for how many years? Many years. And he's just like, I didn't have time. I was busy working.
Also, he seems to be the most well-informed about sex, which I thought was a weird dichotomy, to be like, he definitely knows the most about it, but he's also like a virgin for kind of no reason. Not that you need a reason to be a virgin, I guess, but like...
Right. But it's like, can we switch it up? These other dudes, I get it, but him, it's like,
and
we're
also,
grown
like,
here.
If he's going to be the virgin character, let it be in his perspective where he's worried about it rather than her harping on it, him being like, oh, little man virgin. I mean, big man virgin. Like, shut the fuck up. I'm so sorry.
I know. Yeah. She had some lines in here like that where it's like, that is so cringe. Why would you
No, I can't relate
that?
to being 36 years old, but there were a few times where I was like, this is just a Darcy 2.0.
Truly. They didn't need to do my girl like that.
I grow weary of the holy cannoli that continues to make its presence known in this series, and I feel like I would be much more amenable to it if they weren't so willing to be like, what the fuck, in other parts. Like, I don't personally, and listen, maybe this is just my truth, but I don't personally know a single person who is comfortable swearing and still is like, oh, gee golly gosh, unless they're joking. And so it always kind of pulls me out of it when they do that. And I'm like, I understand you don't need to swear all the time, but there is like a midpoint, I feel, between holy fucking shit and holy cannoli. Where you just say, oh my gosh.
And that's fine.
Or what?
Holy cow feels like a reasonable enough one where you're like, sure.
Like,
but also because they don't have cows, they should use whatever the word for cow is in their world.
That'd be kind of diva. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah. I'd be like, ooh, we get a little linguistics in there. I like it.
Yeah. Take our normal phrases and then make it translated for them. Kind of like how sapling is another word for pregnancy with them. It's like, okay.
Right.
Then, like, that last line was beautiful where she was like,
yes,
Hallam, sapling. And you're like,
that was really cute.
That's cute.
Yes.
I also, as a person who has experienced a winter before, I'm going to call complete and total bullshit on her waterproof jacket preventing her from getting snow in her ass when they fuck in the snow. And that's my truth, is that no. Your jacket can be as waterproof as you want unless it's down to your fucking calves. You're wet, dude. Like,
yeah. Also, can we talk about how she burned his whole house down? That was the craziest shit I've ever seen. That was insane. He was so chill about it. Bless his heart, because he doesn't own a thing.
But we also got like a full drunk scene where it's like there was like so much plot.
I did like the drunk scene though, because we knew about the alcohol at the saloon, but like Shiloh says, it's strong, but we never see anybody drinking there once they have like wives and stuff. And I like the dance. There was some stuff that felt a little more grown, and it was cute to see them dancing together, like the different couples. It's like, yeah, let's have a party. Ooh, girls at the party dancing and being friends. I love that.
I also like that she showed up to the party and was like, I'm a slut. I loved that. I actually unironically thought that was great, because they are doing kind of a weird thing sometimes with these characters where they act like where they just don't act normal. They act like they've never had a friend before. And Darcy, I think, is the only one where, like, canonically, they were like, she has never had a friend. So, like, it makes sense if she doesn't really know what to do. And I'm like, don't tell me that Shiloh doesn't know what a party is. Like, it's, there are some things you should know. And there was such a, like, refreshing sense of normalcy to her being like, and I'm putting on my thigh-high boots and my, skin-tight dress, and we're fucking going. We're going. If this is a party, let's party.
Right.
And my man is going to tell me to wear pants on the way there, and I'm going to.
Yeah.
That was funny.
Yeah. So, yeah, there were parts that I liked, but I just think overall, I think there was too much of the stuff that I didn't.
Yeah, I think I enjoyed that there was actually, like, things happening in this one.
Yeah.
Which, sometimes there was a large lack of anything happening. And so I appreciated that, like, she had a mug that she cared about. So when it got shattered, you knew that was going to be, like, the big gift at the end. Please leave the cat alone. You're gonna have to kill, dude. But I appreciated, like, she was like, I'm going to be the one that does the big grand gesture by burning your house down. And I just, there felt like there was more depth to them both, where it's like they have personalities and it's not just one singular thing that they're going to constantly bring up. And I was sad when all of her things got burnt. I was like, oh, I like my stuff. I would be so sad. Same. And neither of them really dealt with that.
I also think there was something, there is something to be said about, like, it did kind of, that's part of the reason why it bummed me out that he was a virgin, because I was like, this would be kind of a golden opportunity. These people already feel like, I think, more real than most of the other characters that we've had. And for him to have had a backstory where he was like, yeah, I had a girlfriend, and then obviously that didn't work out when I ran away to this exiled planet to save this kid. Like, anything having to do with like past relations, I think could have been really interesting. And it wasn't that I disliked Hallam, but I think we already started off like going into this book being like, I'm not sure about this man. And I think giving, like, he needed as much help as he could get.
Yeah, no, I did text you guys when I started. I said, why is this the longest one? The
yes,
series?
I saw that.
I went into it so against it that I do think it kind of helped me enjoy it a little bit more. I don't think this is my least favorite, but I don't think it's up there either. I like them more than I thought, but also like I could not stop thinking about like how he acted in previous books, and just like Luell just was like not consistent enough. Where it was just like I didn't love them, but I liked them more than I thought I would.
To be honest, they kind of just felt like a real couple, you know. And there are some pros to that and some cons to that. And I think the pros are very much on like Hallam's side, where like him just feeling kind of like a real guy, I think really benefited him. But I think the cons to that is it was like, well, I'm not really reading this for realism. So you either got to make it like genuinely real, or you got to like give me my fluffy alien romance book. I just felt like it was walking a weird line. I don't know if it was my least favorite though. I think that might be a stretch.
Yeah, I think if there was like significantly less pregnancy talk the entire time, I might have actually enjoyed it a little bit more. But I was like, why? I understand that she's 36 and that's like, you know, important to her, and that's fine. But it's been so much in the series lately that it's like, why? I have to assume that Ursa Dax is probably just going through something, because I'm pretty sure she has kids. And so maybe she was just pregnant at the time and it was just, you know, top of mind or whatever. But I was just like, oh my God. Everybody has to have a bajillion children right now.
I still maintain that having Darcy being the first one to get pregnant is insane. An insane call.
Yeah. And also, Shyla does not give me I wanted to be a mom vibes, really. So I was surprised when she like had the look where she was like, oh, it's possible to have a healthy kid. One, probably not. But okay. I'm glad that it's working out. But I'm surprised that it wasn't Tasha to next be pregnant, realistically.
Right.
And
I'm kind of shocked it isn't Cherry.
Or Cherry, yeah.
She's the first one who got here. She's been with him the longest. Like, and also, she does nothing anymore. She might as well not be there. So it's like making her pregnant would have at least given her something. Because Darcy, I mean, listen, it annoys the shit out of me, but like she has been a presence in these books. She is constantly there. And I'm like, where is Cherry? This could have been a perfect opportunity if you have to make one of them pregnant. This could have been the perfect opportunity to like loop it back.
Yeah. And for Lou to be the next one pregnant after 2 months.
I know. I was thinking that's pretty quick.
She's like, yeah, in a year I'll like work on getting pregnant. Nope, just immediately.
Also, she's not even married to him, is she?
She
was
2 months after their wedding.
Okay.
We didn't see the wedding, which I thought was kind of BS too.
Me too. I was like, why do we skip the wedding and then boom, she's pregnant? It's like, okay, I get that like we're trying to check the boxes of all the stuff she wanted with the other guy and it didn't happen, but like I don't know. It seemed quick at the end.
No mention of
I actually would have rather seen the engagement, given how bad her last engagement was. Like, I don't even know if I needed the wedding so much as I needed something, because it was like, we hooked up one time in the snow,
mud wasn't
and now she's
enough.
knocked up.
Kneeling in the mud saying, marry me, I'll love you forever. It was underwhelming.
Yeah.
He's not really, you know, a big woo person. He had a few banger lines where I was like, that's sweet. But
yeah.
I did find it really funny though when he was like, have to get her a new dildo that's simply not purple. Literally anything.
That was funny.
That.
I liked that he knew what it was, and she was like, oh shit, didn't think he would know, and it's educational. And he's like, so who are you educating? So what's happening here? That's interesting. That was really funny. He had some good banter with her, and I
Another
love that.
point where it's like, it made no sense he was a virgin. Like, and listen, I mean,
Yeah,
virgins can know what dildos are, but I was like,
Right,
he
but-
explicitly, like, textually was the
Oh, yeah.
most knowledgeable.
Yes.
Even more than Warden 10.
I
Truly.
have a hard
Why?
time believing that just because he read the book enough times. It's like, I don't think Tasha really went into that much detail.
Right.
And given how many, like, miscommunications we've had over this fuck-ass book, I'm starting to think Tasha's kind of an idiot. Like, the book is clearly not it, sis. You clearly have written 4 lines in crayon. Like, there's no way that there's information in this book.
Yeah.
Because
know.
every single book in the series, everybody's like, what? I've never heard of that. And she's like, oh, shoot, gotta add that. Okay, basic functions of you. Like, what do you mean, girl? I don't know. Sorry, I'm kind of being a hater. I didn't expect to be a hater about this one. I really didn't. I mean, I kind of did, but like more about just hating Warden Hallam. And instead I was like, yeah, he's fine. But the book was kind of, ooh.
I don't know.
I'm
giving it
the biggest hater, to be honest.
I'm giving it a
I don't know.
4. I had fun, but there were definitely parts where I was like, can we... I don't know. He didn't need to be a virgin. I didn't like some of those lines she had that were really corny. I didn't need... I mean, seeing Darcy's little ultrasound thing was kind of cute to see, like, what features the baby has. And
I also like
I like the sapling
Fallon's
thing at the
reaction.
end.
Yeah, Fallon's reaction to seeing their baby boy was cute.
It was
somebody
very
who
cute.
has no desire to ever experience that, I was like, oh, that's nice for him.
That was cute.
I
So
do
there's some
question,
cute
though,
stuff.
because they confirm that he has mouse ears. That
Right.
this
Mouse
baby
ears
has
and a
mouse ears,
tail.
which, like, that's fine. I get seeing the tail on the ultrasound. Can you see ears that early on in the ultrasound? That's just me not knowing about pregnancy, but like,
I mean, I think so. Well, the thing is, she said, even though it would be early on in like a human pregnancy, this one's like progressing faster because it's half Sabrian. So she's like, the baby's more developed than it normally would be.
Be what, 6 months at least?
I don't know.
Not later.
I have no
Also,
idea.
it's crazy to have like a pregnant woman be like your OBGYN, like doing the birth as well. It's just like, I don't know the timeline of when Darcy will be popping, but is Lou gonna be like equally large trying to...
When who's gonna deliver her baby? Her? Like, I don't think she's delivering her own child. Like, they're gonna need another one.
Didn't Boyo deliver Autumn like 2 books back? I don't remember his name.
Yeah,
I lost track of
Zorro, but he's not
That
an
was the thing.
OBGYN.
What was the point at all of getting an OBGYN? Because you have Zorro, who's delivered a baby.
That's true.
And is so smart about anatomy.
I think it was because that was a human baby, and so it was a little more normal. And this is like, it's never happened before, the Zabrian human hybrids. They're more worried about the human woman carrying the Zabrian babies.
But he's not a human, and he managed to deliver an entirely human baby.
Yeah, I think he could figure it out.
I would imagine it's not that different. I think it's more about the health of the mom, of them being like, is this going to kill her because she's growing an alien inside her?
But Zorro would read a few books. Then he'd be fine. He'd know everything.
I think Zorro would probably figure it out.
Yeah. He seems very smart and like capable.
He's done a C-section before. It's not his first rodeo. I think he'll figure it out.
Also, like, imagine him being like the person who publishes a research paper about the first mixed alien species.
That's cool.
They'd be like,
really
wow,
like that.
This silly little prisoner who committed a murder at a young age, look at him now. Like, that feels more exciting than random OBGYN fleeing from her
I don't know.
ex-fiance.
Also, her ex-fiance sending the ring thing, that was so bi. No.
And for why?
And for why?
Literally. Okay, when
simply
what a weird
only for the mug to shatter.
contrivance.
It is just for the mug to be broken.
It's
there
true.
just needed to be a reason for that to happen. And she said, full circle will bring the ring back. Which may or may not have survived the fire. Never got confirmation.
Yeah, I thought they were
never
going to
got
find the
confirmation
diamond
on the ring.
and she was going to like sell it to get some money back so she could buy more of her shit back.
Yeah.
So she could buy some pants or whatever.
Or give it to Zenit or Dorn, like she had proposed and been like, they can give it to someone. No, instead she has no ring and he mentioned getting her one, but never brought that back up. I missed
I will say, I'm taking my hater hat off for a second. When the house burns down and Zenit and Dorn show up with all the stuff, I got choked up, like, legitimately. When he was like, when Hallam realizes, like, oh, I do love them, I was like, fuck, we are cooking with this one. That was crazy. I really, really liked that.
I love when his eyes go white and Zenit's like, are you dying? Like, what is going on right now? They've never seen it before. He's like, I'm just feeling things.
The concept of his eyes going white because he realizes that's his, like, found family, I was like, brother, Ursa, I would read 58 novels of just this. Like, I actually don't even need the romance anymore. This is crazy good. And then it was done in 2 seconds, and I was like, all right, okay, back to brass tacks, I guess, but, like, I really loved that scene.
I do like that about this, like, second arc, if you will, where we're more with Hallam's men, because there's so much more community on his side because they're not so far away from each other. Where it's like they meet at the saloon often. They call each other to be like, hey, the place burnt down. Like, there's just a lot more community aspect and, like, found family between them, whereas, like, the other guys never talk to each other.
Which is something we kind of were like, we didn't like about the first arc, where we were like, it kind of sucks that, like, we know that we're never going to see these girls again because these guys never see each other.
Yeah.
So it is actually very nice to have, like know they're around.
Tasha is annoying to be with so much. It's been nice to kind of have her bridge the gap of, like, hey, I'm at least a friend and we can talk and see each other and I can introduce you to the others and then we can kind of build upon from there. I thought that was kind of nice. I thought it'd be cute if at Darcy's ultrasound, if, like, Cherry showed up, because canonically in my brain, those two are the bestest of friends. And then you've got Magnolia and Jaya because they live with each other.
Yeah.
And then
Jolene is kind of doing her own shit.
Nowhere.
I mean, she's a baby. But also, all the more reason for her to, like, kind of roll up. Like, I think Jolene and Darcy could have been, like, a really interesting relationship because Jolene already has a baby.
Yes. And also, Jolene and Zoro canonically live, like, on the border of Hallam's. So they could easily, like, take a day trip to get there and, like, meet the new doctor and, like, be a part of that side and, like, bridge these two communities more, but whatever. Asking too much.
Yeah, more community.
I'm wondering if they're going to bring the squad together for this dumbass speed dating thing that they're setting up for Zenit and Dorn. Which I do think it's funny that it's been, like, 3 books now where they've been like, we're going to do the speed dating thing, and then women just keep crash landing on the planet.
Truly.
And it's like, if we wait long enough, women will just appear in the brush, apparently, and we don't need to do speed dating at all. They're just going to roll up hot.
We'll just hire more random people to come work here and hope that they're single women.
Yeah.
Also, I liked when they're building the hospital and Hallam is really distracted because he's thinking about his girl, and Riven is like, bro, can you not, like, break all the wood planks as you're hammering? Like, it was funny to see him be, like, kind of off kilter for the first time ever. That was really funny. And you really get to see it because they do see him a lot, so they know him well, and he's around everybody, and that was fun.
I will say, the second he was like, I made the room larger than it was supposed to be, and I'm putting 3 closets in for all of her stuff, I immediately was like, something's got to happen so that he can move into the hospital with her.
Right. Didn't think she was going to burn his house down, though, after she made dinner. I was also, like...
You know what's so funny? I did a thing on accident last night. I did not leave my candles burning overnight, but even if I did, I don't think it'd burn my house down. But I did accidentally leave my back door wide open. Well, like, the screen door open.
Samantha, you're giving me stress. Can you lock your door, please?
You know, normally I'm so good at that. I don't know what happened last night. Fully just did not. And I woke up this morning like, oh, my screen door. Great.
You're lucky you have a big dog.
I do. I have a big dog. I also live in, like, a relatively safe neighborhood where it's like no one's really gonna be jumping my fence to come inside. But
that was
scary. A moment that you're gonna give me a panic attack.
Me too. Please don't do me like that. Richie and I are getting too old for this shit. Lock your door, please.
I'm normally, again, so good. I'm the type of person, front door always locked.
What happened? Did you just take the dog out and then you forgot?
I have no idea. I think I was just like, gotta crawl in bed to read Ursa Dax and just, like, genuinely didn't think about like locking up the house. I was just like, I gotta go read.
Not Sam being taken out by the book club.
I know. I was like, perhaps I thought I was gonna walk back out or something and like deal with it later, but no. Second you crawl into bed, it's game over.
Yes,
So, yeah.
truly, it's that.
Oh
my god. Well, I had fun with this, but I think we should talk about Fantasticland.
Before we do,
friends,
the 9th book comes out September 30th, bounded by Alien Buckaroo.
Right,
There's no real synopsis still, but it just says, will Zenit end up with somebody normal to balance him out, or bound to somebody even weirder than he is?
I want him with a freak. I want him with a freak. I want him with the weirdest, most autistic chick you've ever seen in your life. I want the craziest bitch who's ever hit the planet to roll up. I want her to somersault onto the scene like a circus clown. Oh my god. No, I'm so sick. I'm so sick of people being like, Zenit's weird. Maybe you just can't handle him. Maybe you can't handle his autistic riz, and maybe you should get good. Maybe it's you.
He is weird, but
he's
it's
actually
funny.
One of the biggest like fan favorites in this arc.
Good.
People love him.
Rightfully so. I also love him.
Is coming before Doran's. People are like constantly asking Ursa Dax. So
I mean this in the nicest way possible. You could not pay me to give a fuck about Doran. I'm kind of actually excited for his book because who is he? He literally is just there.
He's shy and doesn't know how to dance. He dances like this.
Great.
Right. And he had to cut his hair off because it got caught. Yeah. We know nothing about this man.
Brother, if I wanted a shy dude with a bad haircut, I'd go to the nearest 7-Eleven. I don't care about Doran. So I'm really kind of excited for his book because I'm like, we'll actually get to see a personality. That's going to be fun.
Right. I wasn't excited about Riven's book either because I felt like I didn't know a ton about him other than the arm thing. And then he ended up being like really cool and I loved that.
Yeah, the sweetest, most wonderful guy.
I was stupid excited for Riven's. I had a feeling I would like it. And I'm pretty excited for Zenit's. I don't know. It's got to be chaotic.
I want the girl to be like an autistic witch and just post up to the function with her crystals and her bell sleeves like it's Fleetwood Mac, and she's just like weird as fuck, casting spells in the forest. They can waddle around and collect mushrooms or something.
Never wants to wear shoes, but doesn't get bit by snakes somehow.
Truly, she's barefoot, just doing rituals in the woods. I don't know. Make it weird.
Stevie Nicks, who collects old Earth postage stamps. I want her to be so fucking weird. I need that. And I need everyone else to be like, she's a freak, and Zenit to be like, what are you guys talking about? I literally want him to be so oblivious to the fact that she's insane. I need that.
Dude,
and
I want her...
if they put him with a normie, I'm DNFing every other book in the series. Don't you dare. He deserves a freak.
We got Hallam's girl who's got like her cutie little like girly heels and like her throw pills. Like, let's get a weird girl. I want a girl who brings a little bird skull from Terror Tribe 2 and puts it up in his house. Like, let's get weird with it.
Because here's the thing, is our one chance of weird girl representation has suddenly turned into Tradwife McGee knocked up by Fallon, so bring me another weird girl now. Stat. I'm not joking.
Darcy wasn't even that weird. She's like,
I know, she was just kind of mean.
She just has pink hair, that's it. Let's make it weird.
Yeah, no, I want a freak.
Yeah, I feel like all these girls are very like, I don't know, put together in their own way. I know Shiloh's an artist, but it's like, ooh, I like paints. No, let's make it weird.
No, she's not an artist in a way that's fun and compelling to read about. She just does landscapes. Who gives a fuck? Paint a banana and go home. I don't care. It's not weird. Like, none of these girls are weird.
You know what's so funny too?
It's insane because they go to an alien planet to marry a man they've never met. What do you mean they're not weird?
That's true.
What do you mean? Not a singular freak has rolled up on this planet.
That is wild.
I want a girl who wants to fucking aliens so bad she can fucking taste it. I want her to roll up hot and be like, I don't care which man I end up with. And then she sees that nasty little freak in the corner and she's like, haircut, get out of my way. I want the weirdo.
Honestly, I feel like they are kind of in boxes. Like, okay, we got the doctor girl who's like kind of frilly, and we got the scientist, I don't know, like spaceshipy girl who's like, I'm a pilot. Ooh. We got the artist girl, we got Cherry who's whatever the fuck she's doing with her skillet running from the mob, and Darcy just has pink hair and had a bad fiance, and then the girl who married Oaken That bitch. That's the girl with the spaceship.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay,
We got
Magnolia's
Magnolia.
just
I like
sweet.
Magnolia.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
like a nurse. She's sweet.
But
It's
Magnolia
like,
feels like a real person that you know, at least. I feel
Right.
like the other girls, it feels like they're teetering on the edge of weird, and then Ursa Dax is like, but they can't be too weird because we've already got aliens. No. I'm reading a
lean
movie.
in.
I'm reading a book where a girl goes to an alien planet to fuck a stranger. Can she be a
True.
little freak? I'm reading
true.
this. I'm clearly a freak. Make
Right.
them weird. This is not a self-insert for me, Diva.
That's true.
I think
Do
that's
you
Also,
think I relate
Yeah,
to
for-
Darcy? No. She's rich.
Yeah.
What do I have to say about that? I want a broke
Yeah.
bitch with the weirdest hobbies you've ever met. I want her playing
Yep.
New World D&D. I want her to be weird.
dude, I want a girl who brings a whole bag of yarn and is knitting like fucking the needs from the Lorax.
But also imagine it is D&D
It's crazy.
and every night or every week at the saloon, she gets all the alien men to play D&D with her.
I
Oh
would
my
be obsessed.
God.
I would be obsessed. If I get a scene, listen, Ursa, you can have this idea for free. If
I know
I
the book's
get a
already
scene,
written, but
if I get a scene where actually, listen, and I don't want this for her because I fear that the plight on our world of weird freak who is amazing and cool and awesome ending up with bad haircut boring guy is a plague upon our nation already, so I don't need it for Dorn. But if I get a scene where Warden Hallam is playing a D&D character, all sins forgiven. You can misspell cunnilingus to your heart's content. If I get one scene,
you spell Jamie
of
wrong
that.
every day.
ugh,
I would kill for that.
oh my god,
Yeah,
that's what I
we
want.
need-
Sorry,
I agree. Well, hey, I mean, let's think about it. If these series are going to continue, because there's supposed to be another spin-off series, like these characters got to be more distinctive, man. We got to get weird about it.
I know. Why
we
do
got to
have
get
two
into
bad
it.
fiancés already? It's
I
been
know.
8 books. Same 2 backstories. They had bad fiancés. Come on.
Well, and then we have 2 people in the medical field, and we need a doctor and a nurse. Like, it's
And
very
a surgeon.
similar. And a surgeon, yeah. Like, okay, we got the medical field covered, Diva. People do
Yeah.
other things.
Also, like, if we're gonna have this many medical and we're gonna have like a proper hospital built, and now we have a saloon, we might as well just build a fucking town. Let's
I
get
know.
Jaya in there to do some engineering. Like,
Yeah.
Cherry can be a gardener because that was like kind of her thing.
oh yeah, I
Like,
forgot
let's-
about that.
I don't know.
Let's go for it. Let's make a little town.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's make a full-fledged
Make a Wild
community
West.
that's like fun, or make
know
an
what they're
extra
gonna-
building where they can stay
Oh.
overnight so they can travel.
Yeah.
Hotel.
I am so certain, and I don't know if it's going to be Dorn or Zenit or if it's going to be a later book. We got to get a teacher, don't we? If we're going to be popping out babies left, right, and
Yes,
center, we got to get a
that's
teacher in
true.
there. I think that'd be
Yeah.
kind of fun. I want a freaky little middle school art teacher type vibe. I think that'd be really fun.
Yes.
Then it's gonna have to be Zenit or Dorn, because if it's in the next installation, I don't know how far that province is from the rest where all
Yeah.
the babies are.
True.
But I could see that for Dorn, just because we don't know much about him. So it's like, yeah,
Mhm.
I think a nice teacher could be quirky.
This
Either
is true.
that
Oh, wait.
or a hardcore like science math girly.
I have a thought. I have a thought that I'm thinking. Wait, they said Zenit, he was so young when he went to the planet that he like can't read and stuff, right? What if his girl is a teacher and helps him like learn how to read better, or I don't know. I could see that being the
Teacher?
way it goes.
Mm-hmm.
Get us a freaky teacher in here who teaches this man how to read words.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing?
But I swear, ooh, if you make her one note and just sweet the whole time, I'll kill. I want her to. I really, really mean this in my heart of hearts. Can one of the women have a temper
Right.
that is
True.
not completely flattened by the end of the book? Can one of the women genuinely like fly the fuck off the handle? I want one of them to kind of be a bad match. And like, I think it's just at the point where it's like, they all have to be so nice and lovely so that you can like believe
Right.
the insta love and be like, no, it's totally fine. I want one. I don't want a million. We got ours for the guys. We got Warden Hallam and he turns out to be boring and normal. Give me one woman who actually is kind of a bitch for real and not just like Darcy. Socially awkward. Like a woman who's like, don't fucking talk to me like that. Like I want a woman with like a little bit of fucking fight to her.
I think
And I
it'd
think
be
maybe
fun.
that's it for Dorn.
Freaky teacher
Because
for
Dorn is
Zenit,
so kind of a bitch.
and Dorn ends up with just like kind of a monster of a woman.
Yeah.
That would be fun.
Yeah. Because at that point, then I don't need him to have a personality. His personality can be bad haircut. That's fine by me. I don't care. If she comes in swinging and she's like, no, Diva, I've got enough personality for the both of us. You keep that to yourself. Like, I'm kind of into that. If only because we've read 8 books now, and it is truly starting to feel like I can't even remember which guy is which. I can't remember which woman has which job at this point. I'm like, one of them's got a baby. It's a J name. I think it's Jolene.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
I think after we read Bounded by the Alien Buckaroo, I think that's when I'm gonna do like a full like lore video of just compiling all of them together into like one space.
And I'm gonna be seated.
Like, here's the first 9 books and like who they are and what we need to know, so that when we have the space, because she's working on new series and whatnot, there's like a touchstone to be like, I remember things because it's gonna be
because Sam dropped that hour-long banger on the lore of Terra Tribe 2.
That's not wouldn't be the first time.
I'm into it.
Yeah. So that's kind of a plan that I'm cooking up. But then I'm like, do I remember anything from the beginning books? I don't know if I really want.
I mean, they're kind of quick reads.
They are quick reads.
Because you've already read them, I think you really could pop those bitches on 2 times speed on the audiobooks and just kind of roll.
Probably.
That's true. I'm also intrigued to see, because the first 3 are getting traditionally published,
yes,
if they're going to be edited and if anything's going to change in them or not.
I'd be down to reread. Maybe not even for the book club. I'd just be down to reread them.
Yeah, just to see.
Yeah.
But I am intrigued. I'm so happy for Ursa Dax. She deserves all of the success. I know. As much as I might hate on the books, I'm so happy for her.
I've been a hater, but I did sit and spend 8 months reading all these books. Like, listen, let's be so clear.
We would have quit if we weren't into it.
Absolutely. Like, and I think that's the thing is like, there's like the saying where it's like, nobody writes fan fiction about something that's fine. They write fan fiction about things that are terrible or things that are great. And like, I kind of feel like that's kind of where I'm sitting, where I'm like, I like these, and that's why I'm so insistent that they can be better, because I'm like, no, you have popped off 8 times in a row. I know you can do this. Plus, we just got to keep going up.
It's so
like,
fun
don't
for
plateau
us.
Now.
It's so fun for us to also come together and be like, what about this idea? And we start like fan casting the next books and ideas.
And I fear we've never once been right. Can I say that?
No.
I don't think we've ever once been correct. I think we come to bat with 1,000 ideas, and then the next book we're like, well, it was nothing like we thought.
No.
I mean, in our defense, I think
our ideas are better.
And I wasn't going to say that. I was just going to say we get a little more funky fresh with it. Like when we were like, Julian's pregnant. What if the dad is like a chimera or some other like alien, and it's like it's not just a human baby, right? Of course, it's a human baby. Of course it is. Of course she is. We couldn't get that weird, God forbid. But like our ideas are, we're thinking outside the box.
I will also say that I am very much not tapped into the fan response. Every time Sam is like, this is what the fans of the series think, I'm like,
I wouldn't know.
I'm completely removed from that.
Reviews, and I check her Instagram every once in a while because she's got fun fan art.
Right. Okay. I'm like, I just know what we think.
The thing. Yeah. She seems very tapped into the fan response. She knows what the fans are looking for. So she is writing to the fan. I mean, like, she, not completely, like, obviously these are still like original ideas and whatever, but it is very clear that she is writing to the majority of the fan base. And so, like, given that I don't know what the fans are saying, I have no idea what's coming next, because she's writing whatever the people are saying. Like, her picking, like, Zenit before Dorn.
Mm-hmm.
I would never have been like, it's because everyone loves Zenit. I know I love Zenit. I know I think he's a freaky little weirdo, and that's my son. But I don't know if I'm in the minority in that opinion. So, like, I think that she's also sort of beholden to, like, she is an author who is writing to get people to read her books at the end of the day. And if they are saying this, then she is going to go down that path.
Right.
Could you just imagine, though, Ursa Dax secretly has been watching our lives this whole time and is just, like, taking notes on the side, being like,
Ursa, I mean it. Any of them for free.
Any of them.
You don't. No royalties required, Diva. Take them.
A shout out in the acknowledgements once might be enough for me, just so I know.
just so we lock it. Can you imagine? We open book 10 and it's like Enter the Big Bad Booty Bitches book club. I would scream
for this idea.
For 100 years. I would never shut up about it.
No, that'd be so good.
I don't think it's going to happen for us, but it would be really funny.
Ursa, please. Or
We
say
are
even,
dedicated.
even a special thanks at the end. I'll start reading the acknowledgements if you
We are dedicated to the bit. Wait, Sam, when does the next book come out? What month did
September
you say?
30th.
September 30th.
Okay.
And Lauren's book comes out early 2027.
Which means, and I will say, because I think that I asked or I requested that September is when we do our book boyfriend tier list, because that's my birthday. And so I think that we are going to have to miss Zenit on that one, because my birthday is September 28th.
I say that September we do the book boyfriend list, and then, you know, every like maybe couple months or each live, depending on how we feel, we just, you know, impromptu rank them at that moment. Or in a couple of months, be like, here's the 3 that we've got. Let's rank them.
Here's the squad.
Yeah. Are we reading She's a Doll for August?
We certainly should or could. I just ordered it from Aardvark.
What is that?
Horror novel about a haunted doll.
Got it.
A lady got murdered by a guy. Her soul goes into a haunted doll so she can go and kill the guy Kyle who killed her.
Okay, She's a Doll, and then I think if we're doing another smut book for August, I think we should. Oh, that looks diva. I think we should do a little the regular at my coffee shop. I think we should do a little kissing with the Krampus or whatever the fuck that series is. Because I did talk to her, and she did say you could read them in whatever order. The only 2 that you have to read is like the follow-up novella to the Krampus one has to be read after Krampus, but other than that, they can be read in any order.
Do we want to start with the Krampus one at Christmas?
Very funny. Yeah. Do we? You mean? Okay. Yeah, we could do that too.
So if we're gonna read some Christmassy things, I do also have to force you to read the Christmas Ursa Dax books. Those 2.
True. Oh, true.
So
yeah, I'm trying to.
We might have
to think.
A multi-novella.
Maybe Christmas we don't do a horror and we just do a bunch of
smutty novellas.
Novellas. I could be down with that. Kidnapped by the Krampus is the Emily Shore is her name. Okay, is not her real name, but is her pen name. It is literally so funny. She came in and I was like, Diva, I have like a book club where we read smut, and we do really need to know if we can read these out of order. And she started laughing, and she went, "You can read them in whatever order you want, but I do just want to let you know that I'm working on my next one, and it's a Nutcracker romance, and I'm calling it Nutted by the Nutcracker." And I was like, "Okay, you're everything to me. You're amazing
so much."
Yeah, she's diva for sure.
I also will, come Christmas when I put all my decor up, I will show you how many Nutcrackers I own, because it's scary.
I'm ready.
We need to know the count.
Let's see. What is Bride of the Corpse King? Emily. I'll lock in later. I'm sorry.
Emily.
Okay, so August we're doing the doll one. September we're doing the ranking thing.
We can still read a book if you want, but like
October, are we doing Zenit in October?
Yeah, Zenit, and then we'll do like a good spooky one for Halloween.
Cool.
Yeah.
We could do. I also still want to read Wretch sometime by Eric LaRocca.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I've never read Eric LaRocca, and I'm scared.
We could do that for September.
Whatever you guys think.
Yeah. I have Wretch available anytime. It's also not a very long one.
Correct.
Okay. I will say, if we're not reading a smut for August because we have a break, that does give us the chance to like read kind of a longer horror. If there's anywhere you're like, well, I don't know if we'd have the time. Like, we kind of do have the time right now. So that's also something to keep in mind or not August. We're doing She's a Doll. I meant September. We could do like one long horror book, and then because the tier list, it's not like we have to do any prep for that. But I mean, a little bit, I guess,
prep is done.
To make the thing. But it's not. We don't have to, read something to prepare. We just kind of have to roll up hot with our thoughts.
Yeah, Wretch is only 288 pages.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, we can always think about that. I mean, that's a ways off. Cool. Well, yeah, Fantasticland. Dude, we got to get into Fantasticland.
Guys.
Richie's
I loved it. I loved it.
Yes.
This is my first 5-star, I think, since the Andrew Joseph White. I loved this one.
I know you're not like a big audiobook listener, but if you're
This
in
is
the
one
mood
I
for a
consider.
reread, highly recommend. There's
Yeah.
so many different narrators, and there's so much personality in each interview with the narrators. Like, they do a fantastic job. One of the girls, I swear to God, she was actually crying as she was filming parts of it. Like, it was so, oh my God, it was so well done.
I could be here for 3 hours talking about this book.
I will just say, downside for me listening, I don't remember names very well.
Okay,
I was not able to write them down, and like I don't have. It's just chapters.
Fair.
It doesn't tell you chapter name.
Okay.
So
if you can give me enough where you're like, oh, she led like the shop girls, in the physical book they say it's very nice. They say like interview 1, Jessica Landis, Fantasticland historian. So like they give you like a lot of info in the table of contents, which I am going to be heavily looking at because I also am terrible at remembering names.
Me too.
Guys, I knew I was in on this. Well, actually, hang on. Can I say I think that perhaps this is one where actually a plot summary might be beneficial.
Yes.
If I don't dude, no. No, wait. No, wait. Okay, Fantasticland. It is about a Disney World Universal style amusement park called Fantasticland that is in Florida. That was made by, what's his name? Like Johnny Rocket or something? Johnny Fresno. Johnny Fresno.
I just remember because the girl at the end when she was like, "Fuck me, Johnny Fresno."
Johnny Fresno made this amusement park called Fantasticland. His goal was to have it feel like 6 different amusement parks. And so there are every different section of the park, they like pipe different smells into it. It's completely different rides, different food, different staff. The amusement park gets hit by a hurricane. And then they have like a skeleton crew staff, basically. Typically they have like almost 2,000 staff members. They have like 300-ish who have agreed to stay behind at the park to make sure that it doesn't get looted in the aftermath of the hurricane, because that is something that happens a lot. And they are prepped with enough food and water, theoretically, to make it for months on this skeleton crew. Because of that, the board of directors tells like the Red Cross and all the relief organizations, hey, they're good, don't worry about them. And then when months later they go to the park, they find 179 dead bodies. And so the book is just interviews after interview after interview, explaining how this happened, basically. Is that fair? Is that a good summary?
Nailed it.
Yes. It gets kind of Lord of the Flies. Oh, also, a lot of the staff who are there are teenagers. So people in the interviews are talking about like, how is it possible that these teenagers that had like enough food and resources and stuff to survive this, how did it turn into like chaos and like people murdering each other, and how did this happen, and what went wrong, and whose fault is it, and all this stuff.
They are pretty quick to blame kind of one guy.
Right.
Which at first I was like,
means something.
I don't know.
Right.
And then we saw everything that happened and it was like, no, it might be that one guy.
Yeah, for real. I was like, well, and then, okay, I like that there was different sections in here from different perspectives. So you're kind of piecing it together yourself. You're not just getting one person's POV the whole time. It's not all people who were in the park. Some of it was like people who worked there, but they evacuated before, or like the gal who's talking about the history of the park, or like a family that was there, like all these different people. And you're trying to figure out like, what the fuck happened? Like, what is going on?
I legitimately want to shout out and talk about the pacing of this book, because I don't know that I've seen a book that was paced as well. I wish documentaries were paced as well as this, because they start out. So the first interview is a historian of the park, which I gotta be honest, when that started, I was like, oh, Jesus. But you do need that information. It is like extremely helpful information and context to have later. So they started with the historian. Then they go to the former director of the American Red Cross in the region that the hurricane hit. Then they go to a visitor to the park who was evacuated as the hurricane hit. Then they go to the head of personnel who was also evacuated. Then they go to the first shift manager. So it's interview 5 when you finally meet someone who stayed in the park.
Right.
And I
lived.
thought that was fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Because
you have all
it was
this context. So good.
By the time we hit the beginning of interview 6, I think I texted you guys and I was like, I am locked the fuck in right now.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
I
no,
am
you said it was
in.
about chapter 5 when you were like hooked, and I was like, okay, because I was still on like the beginning of chapter 2 at that point.
And it is kind of a slow start. I will freely admit that. But as the book goes on, and I don't know if y'all will agree with me, but to me, as the book went on, it was like, no, that was like a lot of necessary information and context. Like, I actually think that they did a very good job of like sliding us into it. So by the time you get to the first bit of violence, you're like, I immediately understand how this happened. Like, I already know why this is going on.
Right. When they flow well together, like kind of where you end on one kind of picks up in the next one from a different person's perspective to kind of carry on. And you're like, oh, okay, I see what was transpiring.
That's real. It feels like a real person was getting these to document to put into his book. It didn't feel fictional the whole time.
Also, shout out to Mike Bockoven. A lot of different voices linguistically to handle. And I think he did it well.
Incredibly well, especially if you listen to the audiobook, because there's so many character voices that it feels so realistic. But you're like, yeah, I believe that there's a bunch of these different people, not just the same person in a different font.
Right.
Yep.
Right.
100%. No, I can tell you exactly the moment that I was locked in. So chapter 5 or interview 5 is a man named Sam Garlic. I don't know how to pronounce his last name.
We call him Garlic. They call him Garlic.
They call him Garlic. They call him Garlic, so I assume that's not how they pronounce his last name because they're clearly doing it to make fun of him. But Sam Garlic shows up, and his entire interview is him being like, I'm the only thing that held down the fort. I'm the blah, 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 blah. And he's talking about how when they first were in the bunkers during the hurricane itself, at one point the power went out, and when the power came back on, 5 people were dead. There was 3 people who had been trampled. There was a boy who had forgotten his inhaler. And then there was a girl who had constantly been questioning his authority. And he mentions that somebody tried to attack him in the dark and he beat the shit out of them, but he doesn't know who it was. And they clearly walked away. So he didn't do anything. And his last paragraph says, it doesn't matter who attacked me. And quite frankly, I'm not the bad guy here. I was saving people when we were in the shelter, and I was doing my best to keep order and keep the peace after we got out. Given all the violence that came later, I feel pretty safe in saying I'm the closest thing you're going to find to a good guy in this clusterfuck. Next page, chapter 6 starts and says, Sam, oh yeah, he definitely killed that girl. And I was like, I'm locked in.
Also, one of the big hooks for me is I remember it so vividly. I was walking back with my dog, and we were walking by the pond near my house, and they mentioned the boy who died because he could not get to his inhaler, and how good riddance, it was probably for the best, seeing as what happened with his brother. Apple doesn't fall too far from the tree. I was like, oh my God. That moment was maybe one of my favorites in the whole book. It stood out to me, and I was like, well, now I need to know like what that means. What?
Who's his brother? Like, what's the tea?
That I was like, hearing that, and then well, that's another thing that I think that like slow reveal to get to, like, because you kind of knew before, but like to that confirmation of who his brother is, I thought was fucking masterful, because they have that really early on, and then later they mention another guy. They're like, yeah, he doesn't talk about his brother much. We didn't talk about his brother, and then they keep going, but it's kind of thrown in as like little throwaway lines where a lot of people are like, we didn't really talk about personal stuff. And then it is page, and I wrote it down so I could talk about it, page 167 of this book. They drop the reveal of who it is, and you're like, oh, everything makes sense. Oh my God, yeah, okay, for sure. And I thought it was so fucking well done. I loved it. I gasped. I knew already, and I gasped. I was like, we did it.
Yeah, no, that was the moment for me where I was like, okay, I'm into the book now. Like, that was the moment where I was like, I feel genuine pain from hearing that. I was like, okay.
I think there were so many fucking standout chapters in this. I loved so many of them. I thought that the first time when you see, because they, with every and I guess Sam, you didn't get this, but at the start of every chapter, they give their name, their job at the park, and then what tribe they're a part of.
Yep, I read the ebook, so I saw that too. It was so helpful.
The first time, it's interview 10, when they say Sophie Ruskin, ride operator, unaffiliated. And I was like, hello. And
Yeah.
she's the one who she's just hiding in the like history ride with her boyfriend.
Do we want to explain the factions really quick?
Oh yeah, that's
I think it would
important.
be good. I am gonna look through to try and make sure I remember all of them. There's the Deadpools. They sort of are in like the superhero area. There are the shop girls. They kind of run the main strip where all of the gift shops are. There are the robots who are in kind of like a techie world. There are
The pirates.
The
pirates who are like the violent ones.
Fucking awful.
And then there are the freaks.
The freaks and the fairies.
And the fairies.
Or whatever
Yeah. Which the fairies often would team up with the pirates for certain things. The shop girls were kind of like...
Shop girls were kind of teaming up with the medics a little bit.
Yeah, with the medics, but also every once in a while the Deadpools.
Yeah.
Depending on the alliances that were going on.
Yeah.
Watching the alliances sort of like shift and break throughout was so fun. Because like it did get to a point where like the robots would be like, we have to go to, you know, the fairies to talk about the pirates, and internally you're like, no, but they're allied right now. Oh my god. Like it was so fun. The moment where, and I think, oh my god, who is it? I believe it's the Deadpools, the shop girls, and the fairies, maybe, or maybe it's the robots is the third one, where they all team up and then turn on each other at the end because they're all going against the pirates, and then they just turn on each other.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Crazy.
We were like, well, we had to, because if we didn't, they would.
Yeah,
and like, everybody has like this. Well, I guess the leaders of the groups, not necessarily the members of the groups, have this understanding that's like killed or be killed. So like, yeah, we made an alliance, but we have to go back on that alliance immediately because they're going to.
Right.
I also thought it was brilliant because, like, listen, there is unquestionably a moment where the violence kicks off.
Right.
But to me, it is not the first death. And I thought it was so interesting that the first death and the first act of violence are both committed by the same person. But like when everybody is saying, oh, it's his fault, it's his fault, it's his fault, it's his fault. And then the first thing you see is actually a mercy killing, because the first, and for anyone who hasn't read the book, I read it, stop and read it. But the first killing is a boy is fucking around on one of the roofs of the gift shops, and he slips and he falls, and they're talking about how they're seeing like spinal fluid leaking out of his ear.
It's bad.
And it's really bad. And then this guy who ends up being sort of the villain of Fantasticland comes up and he beats him to death. Like smacks him over the head to like kill him. And he's like, we had to do it. He wasn't going to make it. So like, what you want him to suffer? Is that what you want?
Right.
And then
everybody's like, oh shit.
Yeah. And everybody, and you can feel like the tension rising from that. Right. But he is also still, it's not like a reactionary thing. It's not like somebody panics because of that and it hurts him. He still commits the first act of intentional violence too. And I thought that was awesome. I love that.
But the other thing too is like before that even happens, when they're still in the shelters, just like the amount of freak out and like when people got trampled and stuff, like it was getting tense before they even left the shelter. So the other thing with this that got me is the timeline. Like I think it's Sam says they were in the shelter for 50 hours.
Yeah.
That's it. That's not very long. And then they were in the park stuck there for like 1 month. So all this happens.
It was longer than that.
It was only, I think it was only a month.
Like almost 2.
1 or 2. I mean, it's not that long when you really think about it. It's like a few weeks.
That's the thing though, is the mercy killing happens
at the beginning.
Like an hour after they get out of the shelters. The first people die
in the first few days.
In the first few days. The first killing outside of the shelter happens like an hour after they get out of the shelter. And then the first intentional like murder happens like the next day.
Yeah, it's quick. But like less than a week and people are already in factions and the pirates have already branded people and like it's crazy.
Yeah, like the dead body, the first dead body was Peter, right? Where they'd be like, Peter became like this focal point for everybody to be like, we meet at Peter. And Peter's like this symbol of what's going on and was like the touch point for a lot of people to join factions, to be like, all right, we're here to protect our areas. We're going to go to where we worked, what we're familiar with. Shop girls, look at this body, acknowledge that a horrible thing has happened, and we're going to avoid that from happening by protecting the shops. Everybody has like their task because a lot of the leaders were like everybody who's going to panic and be scared needs something to focus on. And what they're going to focus on is protecting their area from looters. Who would have thought that the looters were inside already, but that it was like a big beginning point of like starting the factions, even though at that point it wasn't like meant to be like a us against them thing. It was just like, let's go to our areas that we're more confident in, protect that, and then kind of have something to do.
I do also think it was brilliant that, like, it did really show, and I think that I was very nervous when the synopsis you get is like Lord of the Flies in an amusement park.
Right.
Because the thing I find with a lot of like Lord of the Flies adaptations or whatever, or like esque books, is that they sort of miss the point. Like, people just kind of like see kids killing each other and are like, oh, it's like Lord of the Flies. And I was very worried this was going to be that. I think that this focused so much on like the sociology of it.
Mm-hmm.
That I really adored it, because at the end of the day, it really was like there should have been enough for all of them. And the second one group broke the contract, it has to be every man for himself.
Mm-hmm.
Because otherwise you lose.
Right.
And I think that being so immediately the status quo was amazing. It was so awesome because we didn't linger. And I think that's one of the things is like, I don't love Lord of the Flies. It's not my favorite. It's not terrible, but it's not my favorite. And I think one of the things I really don't like about it is how long we linger in these boys just kind of being homies, trying to make it on the island. And so, like, I know that it's supposed to be, like, to show the decline, but I did really enjoy that this one was like, no, they were never friends. This was not about friendship. They didn't even know each other for the most part because, and again, like, that's why the historian chapter was so important, because they were like, no, these are entirely different staffs. These are entirely different worlds. Most of these people don't even really know each other. The only people you know are the few people you worked with. Mm-hmm. So there is no loyalty. There is no, oh, we're all Fantasticland employees. It very easily, like, it was so clear to see how it got to like, no, I'm a Deadpool and you are not taking my shit.
Right. But also, I really liked at the end where there was that interview talking about how when the lieutenant or whoever was like going to different cities to like see who needed help, and it was like the people that bound together had community and helped each other, and then the people who didn't really know each other fought more. And I like that they made the comparison with Fantasticland, where it's like it was both at the same time, where it's like they were bounded together because they all worked at the same place and they had the same overall objective, but also did not know each other whatsoever. And so it was easy to tear apart, but there was still a weird sense of community between them all.
Yeah.
Right. And there was something about that I was like, that's, God, you know?
Yeah. The other thing I really liked about this was the discussion about leadership. Like there was that whole guide that they were supposed to follow with like, you're supposed to be following the shift manager, which is Sam. He's the only shift manager that we hear from. Because I went through and I looked, I was like, so the shift managers are supposed to be, you know, giving directions, and he just doesn't because nobody respects him because he kills that girl or whatever. But then they talk about like the natural leaders come out, and those are the people who are running the show.
That's the other thing, though. I feel like that's true, and obviously on a much smaller, less violent scale. But like, I don't know if y'all have ever worked like food service before.
Not food service.
You think I give a flat fuck what my manager has to... I mean, retail is kind of the same thing. You think I give a flat fuck what my manager has to say if he's a dumbass?
Right, exactly.
No, I'm following Tiffany, who's, 45 years old and has been working at this restaurant for 20 years, and she's going to tell me more than this idiot ever will. 100%. And so I think, like, the entire plan was flawed in itself because of Sam. And I think having him be the first person you see in the interviews of the people who were actually in the park, so you immediately know why nobody listened to him, because that entire chapter is so grating in like a very purposeful, like narratively driven way. But him just being like, yeah, I'm the only one who like knew what was going on, and I'm the only good guy in this entire bunch, and I'm the one, if they had just listened to me. And you were like, oh, like immediately I was like, I see exactly why nobody listened to you. Of course nobody listened to you. And then you killed a girl on top of it. There's no way.
Yeah. Well, then it's funny because we see him thinking that he's the hero, and then it goes to multiple other chapters from other perspectives, and every single one of them is like, Sam sucked. Nobody cared. Nobody listened to him. Everybody joked with him about how he killed that girl, and then he would just waddle off and be like sulking about it. Like nobody cares about this dude at all.
No one wanted claim to taking care of him.
I will say we did forget one of the factions, and they were maybe my favorite faction. We forgot the Mole Men.
The mole man. Okay. Another thing with this that got me was that, like, yes, there's so many teenagers, but there were some actual adults, like the mole man, where it seems like they could have come and been like, okay, yeah, the teenagers are being fucking crazy. We're gonna take out the top dog teenagers and, you know, claim order back over this place. But they were kind of like, that's not my fucking problem.
Absolutely fascinating that the singular person who gets 2 chapters in this entire book is the guy from the Mole Men. It's Stuart. And I think that was perfect because he portrayed himself as somebody where it was like, I would follow him.
Mm-hmm.
But you also immediately understood why he was like, now we're getting out of here. This is about to turn ugly and we are going underground and we are staying there until this is done.
Yeah.
And like, he was right. And it was, I loved it. I love getting to hear from him again after the what is it? What do they call it? The Carnival of Pieces or whatever. What do they call it?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
The piece.
Yeah.
Think of peace. Yeah.
Because it was supposed to be a fucking council. It was supposed to be called the Council of Peace, and then they call it the Council of Pieces. Delightful. But getting to hear from him again after that was amazing. And also getting to hear their plan. It was so fun that they were off on their own little side quest where everybody else is just killing each other and they were like, we're gonna blow up this exclamation point. Like, I thought that was so fun.
Which I also really liked how it's not really callbacks, but I like how everything kind of came full circle because then you have Johnny's chapter or Johnny's son's chapter.
Yeah.
And he's like, and then they were telling me that the exclamation point was gone, and I was like, how can it be gone? And yeah, it's not on the satellite.
Which is amazing because it means their plan worked.
Yeah.
Because that was the whole like gist is they were like, if this goes, everyone will know that something is wrong and you need to come get us. And so like the fact that like it went horribly wrong, but it still worked. I thought was fantastic.
But I also appreciated having like adult perspectives to be like, you have a bunch of young adult teenagers who have never made choices before in their entire life, have always had somebody telling them what to do, how to do it. And now they're kind of leading the blind.
The leader of the robots was like an actual grown-up, right?
Yes.
I liked him a lot.
Yes.
And that was a very fun little aside to be like, and it also was very funny to have like all of these, like ostensibly every leader in the book is a child.
Yeah.
And then there's this one like 35-year-old guy who's like, and I just tried to like give them a task and I was like, guys, just find shelter, please. Like, oh my god.
Just do something productive.
I thought that was great. Can we also talk about my favorite, and I think perhaps the only like scary to me horror element? What the fuck was up with those warthogs? What was that? The chapter in the hotel, I was like, got chills. That was so fun and so weird to be in the middle of this book that's about just kids killing each other and them being like, and also there's maybe serial killers on the loose.
Yeah, and then there's this one hotel of actual horror. Everything else, Lord of the Flies. It's its own
this
story.
dude's in The Shining. Like, one dude is stuck in The Shining. And I loved that. I thought it was so scary. I thought it was so good. I love that you never find out what happened and everyone's kind of like, I don't know.
And also
they just leave it there.
Like, I'm still getting postcards from the hotel. That's there's no notes, nothing. I'm just getting them. And I've moved 3 times. Sir,
I wanted to throw up. Throw up. It's like, well, what did you mean?
Oh yeah, no, he was honestly one of the perspectives that like was freaky, but also made me laugh.
Oh my god, it was amazing.
So and like a candid interview style where they're just having these conversations, but you're not really hearing the questions that are like leading the conversation.
Right.
So something's happening, and you're just hearing their
account.
Again, another pacing thing that I think is so beautiful is that the only actual interview in the entire book is with Brock. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was shaking. That was so good. The last third of this book I had more fun with than I've had with a book in a long time. It was so good.
I love the book that you have fun with. It's just so nice. Great.
I'm trying to think. I did love the, who is it? It's Sophie. Oh, it's Sophie. saying that the only reason she's doing the interview is because she wants to find out what happens to Austin. And then it took a minute before they finally like reveal what happened to him. And I thought that got me a little choked up. That was so like one of the few moments where, because I mean, listen, I am brain rotted, and when I am reading a book that is about like hyper violent situations, there is a point where my brain kind of turns off and I'm like, ooh, fun.
Mhm.
And I think that was like kind of a nice moment to like bring you back into like the humanity of it and be like, oh yeah, these people had like friends and family, and a lot of them don't know what happened to their loved ones.
Right.
And I thought that was a great way to do it. And I loved it. I thought it was so good.
Yeah, I was imagining something like that happening with the medics too.
Yeah.
Where, like, I was waiting the entire time for like them to just be separated and like one of them have something horrific and the other one be like, and I don't know what happened. I was waiting for that the entire time, and I was like kind of glad that it wasn't like copy and paste with each interview of each story being so similar. Like they were all so unique in the way that they were, like why they were participating in this interview process and like why they were talking. There were some that were like anonymous because they were like, hey, I know a lot of us are getting off legally because of this, but I also don't want to like say what I've done because I don't want the legal troubles afterwards, but like shedding light on the situation too.
I also think it was kind of like amazing, like looking back on it, and there are so many people who like are mentioned and then you almost like forget they died. Like I was thinking as I was finishing the book about it's the two men who the mole men send out as scouts.
Yes.
And you just never find out what happened to that. Like,
well,
Carlos, and they'll never know. Like Carlos
got killed by the pirates.
The pirates. But
and then the other guy,
like, he's just lost.
He didn't come back.
He just didn't come back. And like, I thought it was so cool. Every part of it. I was so in. Also, I've been talking too much. Wow. What do you guys think? I'm sorry.
No, you are the 5-star. You take it away. I think just because I had the audiobook experience, I didn't pick up on like every single detail. This is definitely a book that I would reread and like revisit because it's just fascinating, and I really enjoyed the way that it was told. I went into this being like, it's going to be a normal novel. Like it's going to be like Hyde from Kirsten White or something. Like it's going to be in the moment where we're seeing things, and we're going to have like 3 different chapters from Affectionate. I was not expecting it to be like an interview style story where it like walks you through what happened, but does it in a way where you're still like figuring out a mystery. I wouldn't say it is like the most scary horror thriller, just like horrific in the events that happen, but it just being like, I could see something like this happening, which I also think is like a big part of like the horror is just like, I don't know what would happen if Disneyland got shut down and the people that did not escape were stuck there for 2 months. Like, I don't know what they would do. So I like that exploration of it. I would certainly read more from this author because he had a new book recently come out.
I didn't know that. Well, I need to look into that. This book reminded me a lot of a horror that I read a few years ago. Devolution by Max Brooks. This one's a Sasquatch horror, but it's told... it's called Devolution, a first-hand account of the Rainier Sasquatch Massacre. But it's a similar thing where there's some kind of interview things from different perspectives, and then one lady's like journal entries. And I really like that format. I was not expecting that with this either, like Sam said, but I love it. Also, there's so much stuff with this. I'm like, is it still kind of the one guy's fault? Like, if he wasn't so nuts, could they have just kind of chilled in their groups the whole time? You know, is that what it takes? Is just like one guy who's kind of insane to kick it off?
I think that was kind of a nice parallel with like the Warthogs, though, because it was like realistically kind of all it takes is one guy who takes advantage of the moment.
The bad
and
apple.
Then things can get really dark.
Right. Yeah, because I think part of it too with the beginning was like, oh, how could these kids all be murderers and all this? And it's like, well, like, what would you do in that situation? You know what I mean? It's like, if people are trying to kill you and your friends, at some point, like, you have to fight back. And that's an interesting discussion. Right
Especially
there.
if everybody is like dealing with some type of injury or rash, and there's the medic tent that everybody's trying to steal from, and like instead of just like being generous with it, or once supplies start to run out and you're realizing you're still stuck here, it definitely, you know, puts people in that like fight mode of I don't know what's going to happen next. So, and I think a lot of people really struggle with envisioning a realistic future. And obviously in this case, like you can envision that you're going to get rescued, but you don't necessarily know when. And so you're trying to think of like, how am I going to make it if they don't come for 3 months or whatever? And a lot of people will have a hard time envisioning what that could look like beyond sit and eat the food. And so boredom, I think, also maybe plays a role in bad decisions.
Especially when you're 18. Because I don't know about y'all, but when I was 18, 2 months might as well have been 15 years.
Good point.
Especially when you don't have a way to track the time.
Yes.
True.
There's no endpoint in sight. There's no way to track how long it's been. All you know is I'm here and there are approximately 290 people in this park who are theoretically trying to kill me.
Right.
And then I think this came out in like what, 2018 maybe?
2016.
2016, yeah. So it did touch on like these are kids that are used to having their phones and social media constantly at all times. I thought that was interesting. Had been like redone in a way to talk about the kids now without their phones, I think it'd be worse, to be honest. I think like the brain rot then versus now is so drastically different that I think that did play a role in it, but not nearly as much as it would now.
Yeah, when I saw the 2016 and then the amount of times the author was bringing up like they're used to being on their phones and they're so into Instagram and stuff, and I was like, honestly, me in 2016, I think I would have been fine. I think I'd be okay now, but like that was a totally different vibe.
I think also like 2016. I'm trying to think of how old I was. I would have been 20.
I would
in 2016.
17.
So I think we would be
17.
right about the exact age. And I think that's the thing is like not thinking about like thinking about where I was at in my life at 20. I don't know that the phone would have been the main problem.
No.
But I think the phone certainly wouldn't have helped with everything else going on. And I think that this book did a very good job of showing that it was like a perfect storm. And I think those first 4 chapters really set up where it was like, we had the plans, but they had kind of fallen out of fashion of reading them. We had the shift manager, but nobody really respected him. We had these 6 different parks and they all felt different. So nobody really knew each other. They had enough food theoretically, but they didn't know how long it was going to have to last. These are children who don't know how to like ration things. They don't know, like they don't have the experience. Most of them have never been away from their parents. And all of a sudden they are completely cut off from the outside world and somebody is killing people. And I think like all of that together, it was like, there was kind of no other way this could go.
Well, and the storm was worse. Like the adults did not think the storm was going to be that bad. They had no way of predicting that they'd be stuck so long.
Let's just leave them.
I know. That was the crazy part. And then the executives, the executives are like, it's cool. We'll just leave them there.
I loved at the end that Johnny Fresno's son, whose name was Richie, by the way, but Richie at the end, I should have just one moment while I changed my name to Richie Fresno. Give me a second.
But yeah, no, when I was 17, I was a different type of mentally ill and had never experienced a natural disaster in my life.
No.
You throw me in a hurricane in Florida, I don't think I would know what to do either. I would be like, I will follow whatever someone tells me. And if it's take a bow and arrow and sit on a roof and protect people from looting the shop, I'd be like, if that's what I'm told to do, okay.
I also really loved the medic who they interview. I thought that was one of the most interesting interviews in the book, to be honest. And I love that it came so late in the game. But I love the point where she was like, listen, the thing about first aid is that it's first aid, not complete aid. So, like, theoretically, you give the first aid so somebody else can help later. And nobody is coming to help. So we have to do everything. And I thought that was so, it had, like, kind of occurred to me, but, like, putting it that way, I thought was so interesting of just being, like, even the things that we do have, are with the implication that we're getting out of here, and all of a sudden we don't know if we are.
Mm-hmm.
And we ran out of our antibiotics in week 1, and
Right.
now we don't know how long we have to last. So do we give this person aid, or do we just let them die? And like the
Right.
concept of being 19 or whatever and having to make that kind of decision, I was like,
That's crazy.
I'd at 29 wouldn't be able to hang with that.
And I did appreciate that the medics were like, aid to everyone. We do the best that we can to everyone. Does not matter the faction. But I also appreciated that other factions would help out and be like, hey, if you're going to try and loot the medics, we're going to stop you because this is the one thing that we need to make sure there's like a clear boundary on, because this is all that we have. And so I really appreciated that perspective in that chapter, but also just like hearing at the beginning of the chapter being like, yeah, well, the doctors left, like the actual medical professionals that were more experienced left because they had families that they had to go be with, or something else didn't want to be here. And so we're going to leave the people that are a little bit less experienced with enough medicine to help 300 people for 2 weeks.
Insane.
This is perhaps a little bit of a darker story, but when I was a substitute teacher and I was like assistant coaching in a high school, there was a day where I went in to help out, and the lockdown alarm went off. And I turned to the teacher and was like, "Oh, I didn't know you had a lockdown drill today." And she was like, "We don't." And all of a sudden we're like, "Oh, this is happening." Like, and this was about 2016, 2017 when this went down. And there was a point where I don't know how y'all do it on your side of the block. In Idaho, they I'm gonna say arm kids, but I mean that in the loosest sense possible. They give them like big books and sticks, basically. And so
we
it's
did that a little bit
nothing.
in middle school. This was like that in between space of like, before it was you just sit and be quiet and shut the fuck up and don't do anything. A kid had to pee in a closet during one of those in elementary school. That's fun. I had many because my elementary school was next to the high school. And then the high school was down the street from my middle school. So we had them constantly. I would say middle school was kind of when like the new approaches began, where it was like, let's start arming students so that they can just start throwing things, and let's have teachers start like physically attacking somebody if they walk through the door.
We never had that at all.
There
was a time of that. It's not, I don't think they do that anymore, but they started doing different stuff, and I don't know what they do anymore, but that was a middle school thing where they were like, here's scissors for you guys.
But during this, like the way that the room that we were in specifically was set up is it was like because it was theater, and so we were in like the makeup room. So it's basically like just a corridor with like the like tables for makeup, and then there are 4 doors. So there's like one on each corner, and like they're locked, but you're sitting in a room with no windows and 4 doors, and you don't know if there's a threat or which door it would be coming from. And the teacher who was running it, I remember, said to me, she was like, "Would you guard one of the doors?" She like asked me and like the senior boys basically to guard the doors because she had kids. And like that is kind of how the medic chapter felt to me, is like this concept of like anybody who could actually be helpful here. Because keep in mind, like when I was substitute teaching, I was, I think, 21 when that happened. So I'm 21, and it's me and 3 18-year-old boys against the world with our dulled sticks, and like standing at this door expecting someone with a gun. And like I think that like that is very much how like the medic chapter felt to me, is like anybody who could have helped decided that they were more important because they had like, you know, things going on. And I think that like at the end of the day, because they even say early on, they're like, you couldn't convince an adult to stay in the middle of this, but you tell a teenager they're getting paid the whole time and they'll do it.
Yeah.
I was like, that's kind of, because like, hey, I'm gonna be honest, I posted up at that door. I was 21. What else am I supposed to do? An adult is telling me to do something in this high stress situation. So, okay, I guess I'm posted. I guess, sure, fine. You're right. You do have kids. I don't. I guess that means that I'm the one who should be posted up at the door. And it felt like that was kind of that undercurrent of like, the adults know this is bad and are willing to sacrifice the children because in their eyes, they have a more established life that is more important.
Right.
I think also was like a huge tenet of the book. Even down to like the executives being like, they're fine.
But yeah, we can
like,
tell the cross
they got theirs. So like we're good.
They
don't
have
bother.
Food.
And like, I thought it was so interesting because that's the other thing is they're like, oh, how did these kids become killers? How did these kids, like, how did things go so wrong? And like, I don't know that like anybody asking that question understands like how it would feel to be a child and be that level of abandoned.
Yeah. I was thinking that too. I was thinking, okay, yeah, you have the guy who's fucking nuts. The situation is off the rails. There's so many variables, but at the same time, I think if that was me, I think after a long time, it would be like, okay, now I'm angry because we got left here and this isn't okay. And they told us 72 hours and it's been 2 fucking months. So it's not cool. And then if people are trying to kill me and my friend, like, dude, simply like, it's
somebody
game
shot
on.
a cannonball at me on Tuesday. So I think if it's all right, I'm going to take my arrow and I'm going to do some fucking damage.
Yeah, I think I'd be like, well, I guess we got to try and get through this for as long as it lasts.
Well, and I think it was kind of, that did feel like a turning point. Like the Council of Pieces really did feel like a point where everybody kind of was like, we're doing this then. Because up until then, it really had been a lot of like people, like the pirates are committing violence, but everybody else, it felt like it was defense, it was fear, it was panic, and like it really was. That was kind of the turning point where it was like, no, we're getting ours actually, and like that is, I think it's the chapter immediately after that where the they all team up against the pirates to throw the cannonball in the water, and then immediately turn and fucking kill each other. And like it did, because like I mean, you're a kid, and you've been completely abandoned, and not even just on the lower tier level of like your boss left you to do something shitty. The Red Cross isn't coming for you. The National Guard isn't coming for you. The entire country has basically told you to sit and spin, and people are dying around. 150 people have died.
Yeah.
So, okay, fine, sure. I'll hack this guy to death. What does it matter? And, like, I think that it was so interesting to see a lot of them kind of, like, having to realize when they got home, like, what they had done. Because it felt so detached from, like, reality. And then all of a sudden, how do you go back home?
Right.
What do you do? Go back to school?
I think, like, it kind of feels similar to, like, those Purge movies. Where it's, like, for, 24 hours, you can commit any heinous crime, and then the people that are like, well, bet I'm not going to go steal from the bank, I'm going to murder somebody. And it's like, well, you have to also deal with that afterwards, and you don't really get to see that in those movies because it's just about the fear of it. And so it's nice to kind of have that step back of an interview and be like, I was a different person in there. Although there was that one girl who was like the leader of the gift shop girls, and she was like, I was a better person in there.
I loved that.
Who I was when I was leading those girls. I had purpose, I had confidence, and I don't feel that out in the real world.
And I thought, honestly, that was like the realest shit anyone could have said. I was like, you know what? I bet there's more who aren't willing to say it. Because, if you've spent your entire life kind of floating and all of a sudden and like, they talk about that in like trauma patients a lot, where they're like, actually, the person who you kind of want on your side is somebody with like PTSD, because there is like a thing that happens in your brain when you get into an actual crisis situation, because everything feels like a crisis situation when you have that level of anxiety, when you have that level of like hypervigilance, that when you're actually in a crisis, you're the calmest one in the bunch, because this is just a Tuesday. How this feels is how you feel always. And I think that girl just being like, I kicked ass, actually. So, like, I thought that was so sick.
Yeah, I really liked her perspective. That was one that really stood out for me. That I was just like, oh, yeah, that is how that could feel for somebody. And also just, like, the way that she commanded everybody and was just like, you have this objective. And then it escalates, but it doesn't escalate so fast that you're just like, a monster. You're like, no, that's the progression that this society is taking. And you don't know what's going to be next, so you just have to follow what everyone else is kind of doing. I think also when you're that young, like, peer pressure is so different from when you're older. And so you've got one person who's in charge telling you to do something, and you're not sure about anything. The first thing you're going to do is say, okay, I will do what you say. I will pledge you my loyalty and allegiance as long as you keep me alive.
There is nothing scarier in this world than a pack of 19-year-old boys.
100%.
So the pirates made complete sense to me. Anytime they were like, how could this happen? I was like, because that's what they do, brother. You put a group of 19-year-old boys together and you better hope to God that the guy who's running the show has a modicum of decency. Because if he's a Brock Hockney, they're all buying in.
Dude, that one fucking pirate that was like, no rapes happened. There was consensual things going on, and sometimes they were asking for it, but it never went that far. I'm like, oh, I swear to fucking God, him in the audiobook, like the voice and everything. Oh my God, I was like, you fucking douchebag.
I need to listen to the audiobook. That's so sick. I also love that they had a couple of the pirates talk about it, and like the fact that they were just kind of like, yeah, I mean, listen, it was like we were boys, man. Like those were my brothers. Those were my brothers in arms.
We followed the rules. We did what we did. We had like the 4 commandments or whatever.
Crazy work.
Also, I thought there were very few moments of violence in that book that made me feel like squeamish. The branding scene was a lot, guys.
It sure was.
That was like hitting levels of Mayfly for me. I was not well.
That was intense.
I'm gonna be so for real. I've read a few romantasy books with branding in them now that like it's bad every time, but like
I hate that.
But compared to that one,
that was
when
insane.
It goes through her cheek and they're like, we can hear her tongue burning, dude.
That was disgusting.
That was so much.
A lot of branding going on.
The one that got me too was when the 30-something-year-old guy from the robots or whatever.
Yeah, his
girlfriend, and they like hang her up. Oh my God. And she didn't want to go, and he was like, let's just go see what's up. What's up is your girly pop just got murdered by the pirates. Holy shit.
Have you all seen the movie Barbarian?
No.
It's a great movie. Zach Kreger.
The movie question every time, it's always no.
Right, yeah.
It's a horror movie. It's very weird, but Zach Kreger basically read a book that was about like women's perspective on how to stay safe from men. It was like a self-help book basically to like teach women how to like stay safe from men. And he read it and was like, what the fuck? And wrote a movie that was sort of talking about like the different levels of like danger in men and like the like lower level, because like one of them's a full tilt like serial rapist, evil, like, you know, incestuous monster, and then one of them is one of those guys who's like, yeah, I mean, like, you know, I had to kind of like pull her leg about it a little bit, like I had to twist her arm a little bit, like she didn't say no, dude. But the lowest level, who is like the first guy who you're introduced to, and because it's a horror movie, you spend the entire time with him thinking he's gonna turn out to be like some evil guy, but in actuality the worst thing he does is this girl finds like a spooky ass basement in the Airbnb that they're both in, and she's like, we need to go. I walk down there, there's like a room with like a bed, like just a mattress and like a bucket and a camera, like we need to go, dude. And he says to her, I'm not just gonna panic and leave just because you saw a room with a bucket, like I'm gonna go check it out. And then he gets murdered. And like, I think that's, I don't think a lot of men realize that, like, when women are like, no, how often they're like, you're just being irrational, let's check it out. And they don't think they're being bad guys.
Yeah.
And then their girlfriend gets strung up in Fantasticland for it.
Seriously. I was like, are you stupid? Like the guy came and told you about the branding thing. Like, and then I love how he gets back and he's like, oh yeah, I took those binoculars to the roof and I could see those heads on spikes at the circus, folks. That's fucking weird. Look before you leave. Oh my God. That would have been the first thing I did.
Loved the freaks. Thought that was so funny. What a nice like release of tension that everybody's been building up the freaks as these spooky, scary guys. And then they're like, yeah, we're fully makeup artists and that was all fake. And we just wanted to keep people out of our shit.
I thought
that was so funny. But I also thought that added another level of like horror to it when the head of the circus freaks is like, no, it makes us look very good if people think that the warthogs are on our side, for sure. Don't know who those guys are though. That was so spooky and fun.
Yeah. I also should just mention, because I didn't earlier, I love a carnival book. Like that is one of my favorite settings for any book. And especially when it's horror, there's just something so fun about it. And this just, this fit perfectly into like everything that I wanted this month.
Yes.
But yeah.
I'm trying to think if there's any other chapters that like really hit
I
different.
feel like we should probably talk about Brock.
Fuck. I don't want to. Yeah, probably.
How
did y'all feel reading that?
To me, like being able to hear from him, it felt like the most true crime of them all, where it's like the interviewer gets the chance to talk to the psycho for one moment because it's the only interview he'll accept to do, and just like having that opportunity, like that felt the most like true crime documentary of the whole book, where I was like, yeah, that had to happen.
They so unbelievably ballsy. Actually, no, Aaliyah, I want to hear your take first because my thing is like at the end of the chapter.
I don't have a take because I haven't read that yet. I'm sorry. But it's okay because I'm gonna read it today anyways. So go talk, go. I know that it's like the end. I looked at all of the chapters, but I haven't read that one yet. I got really far, but I haven't read Brock's chapter yet.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Please keep talking. I want to hear.
Bring that up at the beginning of the discussion.
No, I know it's fine. I'm tracking everything. Just go talk about it. I want to hear. I know he's the bad guy anyways. I've been here the whole time.
I'm absolutely going to lose. What do you mean? What?
Just talk about it. I want to hear.
Okay. At the end.
Just go.
I'm trying. At the end of the Brock chapter, there is the moment Sam, I guess. No, there's the moment where Brock is talking and he basically is like saying like, I didn't do anything wrong. I gave those guys a purpose, and like just because other people couldn't hack it and they were weak doesn't mean that I did anything wrong, and like those boys needed someone and I was there for them, and like you want to say that it's about my brother, you want to say whatever you want, that's fine, you can say what you want, but the fact of the matter is I got my boys out alive and that's what's like important. And he's like really pushing back on the interviewer, and he's like he's being a dick, but it's like in a genuinely very chilling way where you're like, oh, he might snap. And then the last thing that he says in the chapter is he is like he's basically calling the interviewer weak, and he's like, you would have fucking died in there, you would not have made it in there, and I can see it on your face and I can smell it on you, you are too weak for this. And then he says, do you ever wonder what human flesh tastes like? And his lawyer says, Brock, and then the chapter ends. And
That's
it
terrifying.
was such a crazy drop. Like Mike Bockoven, you went fucking nuts with that one. That was crazy. Yeah, he oh my god, there's so much.
Yeah, and then
where is it?
And he's like, you got
questions. Yeah. He says surely, Mr. Jakes, there would have been evidence of such barbarism when the National Guard showed up. And the interviewer says, I respect your point, but while you may have a body cam video of the end of this thing, I have interview after interview after interview of people telling me all manners of gruesomeness attributed to you and the pirates. Murder after murder with the bodies often put up on display in some way. And Brock says, do you believe them? And the interviewer says, honestly, yes, I believe things got out of hand and the pirates did whatever they wanted to whoever they wanted. And then Brock starts laughing and he says, oh, the things you don't know. And his lawyer says, Brock, stop. And then Brock says, if you had been there, Mr. Jakes, if only you had seen. And the interviewer says, Brock, as your attorney, please stop talking. And Brock says, ever been curious about what human flesh tastes like? And is it like his lawyer says, Brock. And it says at this point, we still had 10 minutes left of interview time scheduled. I was asked to leave the room until they could confer.
Terrifying.
Crazy work to drop that.
He was convicted, yes? Like,
yes.
He was the only one that was like, for sure got time.
Yeah, because they had a video of him shooting the cannonball, I believe. They got a video of him shooting the cannonball into the crowd, and basically, because I don't know if you got here, Leah, but one of the interviews is with a lawyer, like the state prosecutor for Florida, who had to try all of these cases, and is talking about how difficult it was because all of them were like bonded together, so he couldn't get any witnesses because nobody would like turn on their brother,
right?
And none of the Deadpools are turning on each other, and so he was like, I'm trying to get like Brock, and all of the pirates are saying, no, he didn't do anything. What are you talking about? He didn't do anything. He just took care of us. He just protected us. And then Garlic gives him a video of the cannonball. And those are the two people who he decided, he was like, I need to nail these fuckers to the wall. Are Garlic, because he's the adult who fucked it all up, and Brock fucking Hockney. And when Garlic gives him the video, he's like, I'm going to lose my career over this, but I have interviewed Brock Hockney enough, and that man is of the devil. He is not with God, and we need to put him away. And so he sacrifices prosecuting Garlic, and he like gives him like probation or some shit like that, so that he can convict Brock Hockney, and then he loses his job. And then the next interview is with Brock, and it's delightful.
Yeah, it's like a masterful way to cut it.
So,
it so well
does
done.
Brock even give a shit about his brother dying?
He does.
Yeah.
In the scene with the cannonball, he does say, like, he does. I don't know if he directly says it, but he does definitely imply it's for his brother.
Okay,
Yeah.
because I was thinking, I was like, is the whole thing with Brock at the end just going to be like him basically being like, well, I just killed whoever because I don't know who killed my brother, but you all probably had a part to play in him, you know, not being able to get his insulin or whatever. So
yeah, I think it was
I don't
definitely
care about anybody.
a trigger for him, but I don't think it was like the whole purpose.
Okay, so he was already evil anyways.
Sam is talking to the group at the Council of Pieces, and they have like an audio, so it is written kind of like a script. Sam says, "You will be held to account for what you've done, and not by me, not by this company, but by the police. Your families will hear about what you did here. Your mothers and your fathers, they will hear about this. You will be brought to justice." And Brock says, "Justice? There is no justice here." And Sam says, "There will be justice later, is what I'm saying, Mr. Hockney." Brock says, "Justice for who? For the company that brings home billions of dollars off of our sweat? For the suits who haven't walked the parks in years? For you?" And Sam says, "I mean, there will be consequences for how you behave. There will be reports and investigations." Brock says, "I wish you could hear yourself. You think you're any different from us? What about Miss Francis, Mr. Garlic? What about that poor girl who only wanted reassurance that her leader had her best interests at heart?" Sam says, "I didn't kill that girl." And Brock says, "What about my fucking brother?" And Sam says, "That was unfortunate." And Brock says, "So is this." And then he shoots the cannon into the crowd, which is so good. So it is pretty clear that it's like about his brother.
Yeah. But it's like,
but I think it's also about more than that.
Yeah, I think the
Which
brother
is
was
fair.
definitely like a tipping point where it was like, you guys let my brother die, so you
Right.
like that's
So
not
I'll
like my
spare
only
him.
reason, but it certainly didn't help.
I think he does say in his interview, and again, I'm not sure if he directly says it or if he just implies it, but he basically is like, once my brother died, I realized that there were no fucking rules here and that this was already out of hand, so I figured, why the fuck would I ever try to follow the rules when things have already gotten to the point where my brother just fucking died because you guys couldn't figure out where the fuck the generators were.
Yeah. It's like you guys had all these plans and yet none of the plans went through, so why on earth would I be polite about all of this?
That's a good point.
Yeah. I can see where he's coming from. Maybe not.
I hate to say it,
but
listen, in his interview, I was like, I don't want to say let him cook, but like, he made some points.
He did. He certainly. That doesn't mean he should go around butchering everybody at all.
No, we do not condone. Cool motive, still murder.
Right.
Yes, exactly. And it's also kind of crazy because like he's the only one to really get convicted. Everybody else that did anything got off.
Mm-hmm.
And yes, there's evidence and proof, so it's harder to dispute for him compared to everybody else. But the way that like everybody outside of the park portrays him as like the one, the only, the bad, and then you get to see all these interviews and you're like, well, it's kind of everybody. Like everybody played a hand in it to some degree, more worse than others. But like, it's interesting how like society is like, well, we found the one bad guy, so everything else is fine, and we don't have to worry about this. Will never happen again. He's gone. He's locked up. It's okay.
Right.
I think that they do like a very good job of showing that like these children were genuinely scared of Brock Hockney and very much had a reason to be.
Mm-hmm.
But there is also sort of the sense that it is very easy to say it is Brock Hockney's fault.
Right.
When in actuality, a lot of the people say that they started being scared of him when he mercy killed that guy. And at the end of the day, like that scene to me, I was like, no, actually let him cook on that one. What the fuck else are they supposed to do? Just let him leak spinal fluid out of his ears until he like, what do you mean?
Die?
Like, he is the only one who does have the balls to stand up and be like, this is a different world now, and we're not going to let this guy just lie here and suffer because you all are too scared to do anything about it. And from there, everybody is scared of him, and that is why, like, it is such a powder keg. And so I do think they did a very good job of being like, no, this dude's like fucked up for real. He is really bad. Let's be so clear. But they also, I do think, like, reacted disproportionately to his original, like, intent and move.
But also, it's all with hindsight. So it's all after the fact.
Right.
It's been years.
Yeah.
The one guy that got convicted, I'm for sure throwing him under the bus my
Yeah.
entire interview. I'll tell you the truth to some degree, but like, I'm going to make sure you know that that was true so that I can shift blame from everybody else. 1,000%. It's been years. Yeah.
That's honestly why I thought it was so interesting that both of the pirates were like, no, Brock was fine. Like, the only two people they interview in the pirates were like, no, Brock was fine. He like kept us in check. And like they talk,
rules. He did not want to necessarily be the leader. That's just how it happened. We looked up to him. We put him in that position. He gave us rules. We followed the rules. If we didn't, there was consequences.
I also think that like his rules were so interesting to me. And I loved that part too, because they were very much like, it was that slippery slope of violence where like they were rules that almost sounded reasonable. To a point that you can completely understand why a terrified 19-year-old boy would be like, yeah, for sure. No, it absolutely makes sense that if I'm not willing to take a hit for this team, then I don't get to be on this team. That's true of football teams.
Like, good point.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, oh God, I thought this book was so fucking good.
I also really liked when the interviewer was talking to Brock and was like, yeah, your rules, and it's like trying to lay them out, and Brock's like, you get the gist at least. You don't really get it, but like that's the gist.
Yeah.
And that was before the whole like, you would not make it, you weak little man. You're just writing a book to profit off of all this like horrific happenstance.
Also a good point.
I also loved that he, like, because Brock straight up calls him to the carpet on that, and it's like, you are just trying to profit off of this, so, like, don't act like you're all high and mighty, brother. You weren't there, you didn't see it, and you would have died, so what's good? And then in the afterword, which I don't know if you, Sam, if you read the afterword, or if you listened to the afterword. I don't even know if that's, like...
I don't know if that was a part of the book.
It's, the afterword, it is so funny, because I was halfway through the afterword and was drafting a text to both of you being like, don't read it, it kills the book. And then the second half of the afterword brought me right back, because what he does is, and this is, I had to go back and reread this, so I don't know if you remember this, but in like the author's note at the very beginning of the book, where he's explaining like, you know, some people we couldn't get in touch with, and this is just kind of like the people who were willing to talk and all that stuff. He mentions like, you know, that girl he sees on Facebook, and she clearly loves like baby animals and stuff, and he couldn't like get her to talk. He goes and he talks to her in the afterword. And she starts crying, and he starts crying, and all of a sudden he realizes, he's like, what am I fucking doing? I'm just asking these people to relive the worst time in their fucking life, and for what? What is this getting me? What is this getting anyone? We're never going to understand. We weren't there. I don't know why I'm even doing this. And like, I hope it helped someone, I guess, but like, I don't have any answers. I didn't find anything. All I did was make a bunch of teenagers talk about the worst thing they've ever done, which I thought was crazy work.
I feel like it's the only way that you could end this to be good. Which again, it really like points the whole like, it's crazy that this is fiction.
Yes.
Like, legitimately. So real. Just like the way that the interviews are done, the way that it's like constructed, everything about it, you're just like, yeah, no, I fully remember, like, once the killings happened, my brain was like, it's fiction. But like listening to the interviews and how real it felt and sounded, I was like, yeah, for sure this totally did not happen, but it must have, right?
Right.
Like, what?
Okay, I found the part in the afterword. The first part of the afterword, the reason why I was going to tell you not to read it is because it is very much phone bad book good. Just being like, this is what happens when you let teenagers have Instagram too much. And I was like, shut the fuck up. But
I don't think that's the main problem here, but okay.
No, not at all. But at the end, he says, I traveled to the small farming town in Oklahoma where she lived on a hot July day. The climate change that produced Hurricane Sadie fully on display as the mercury pushed 103 degrees. Her mother welcomed me and led me to Alice's room. It was just as I had pictured it. Alice was on her bed. Her mother introduced us and quietly shut the door, leaving a silence as deep as any I've experienced as a journalist. I introduced myself. I told her what I was doing and who I had spoken with. For a time, there was happy chit-chat about mutual acquaintances. How was Clara Ann doing? Elvis made it out? That's great. Then I asked her about her story. She didn't get far. This is going to sound trite, but as that young woman sobbed, and as her mother ran in to console her, and as I watched the seconds tick on my digital recorder, 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 7 minutes, I could not help but feel intense anger. I was mad at the people who took the "What tribe are you" quiz online. If the person who wrote it were there, I would have read them the riot act. I was mad at the people who want to turn the former Fantasticland into an experience where tourists can relive the battle. I was mad at the toll that this slaughter took on those who survived. Mostly, I was mad at myself. Alice Barlow was not ready to talk to me. She would never be ready, but I wanted to know. We all want to know. How many did you kill? How did it feel? What were the pirates like? Did you ever meet Brock Hockney? We all want to know, and watching that girl sob brought the weight of my guilt crashing on my head. I started to cry too. I wouldn't be human if I had not. I was like, all right.
Also, yeah, the mention of the people taking the fucking quiz to be like, what faction would you be a part of was so
That's
crazy.
so fucked up.
Well, in the last chapter, I think it's the Richie Fresno chapter at the very, very end of the book, he talks about how he sold Fantasticland basically immediately after this happened. It was like they hadn't even been picked up, basically.
Had a chance to.
He was like, absolutely not. No, thank you. Because he says that he didn't know that the board of directors had told the National Guard not to go save those kids. And he was like, oh, I'd love to talk to the guy who made that call. I would turn on your location, King. I just want to talk. But he sold it like immediately. And then he was like, yeah, and the people who bought it, he like mentions that they're going to turn it into like a theme park, basically, where you can like relive the Fantasticland slaughters or whatever, and you can like pick your tribe and shit like that. And that's like kind of how they end like the actual book, is him dropping that on you, and then it cuts to the afterward, and it's like, oh fuck. Like, but that is how it would go.
Yeah.
Absolutely, that's how it would go.
It's so cool.
Oh,
Fucked up.
Yeah.
So what faction do you think you'd be a part of?
No, I do think it was also funny because I think that it didn't seem, other than the pirates who had like a very distinct like methodology, a lot of the tribes didn't really seem to have like a goal or like an ethos beyond like get the fuck out of here someday.
Survive.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that was actually kind of nice, because I think that if they had divided it into like divergent style, these are the mean ones and these are the smart ones, and like it would have been a much worse book for it. And the fact that like the Deadpools in particular were like truly just trying to get food the whole time, like that was their whole fucking bag. The freaks were like, we're just hiding. Like, I thought that was really nice.
Yeah.
Aaliyah, how far did you get, brother?
I don't even remember, but I got pretty far. But no, I didn't read the Brock Hockney.
That's the Brock Hockney is the second to last chapter.
I am excited to read that.
Did you get to the Spooky Hotel Shining chapter?
Yes.
Good. Okay. Oh, then you got far. Yeah, I don't know.
I got far.
You were probably like right before it then, because I believe that's chapter 18.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
also,
Brock Hockney is 22. So
okay.
You were close.
Also, I fear with the 3 master's classes I'm taking this fall that reading 2 books a month for a book club may not transpire.
Fair enough. If we need to take a break from the 2 books, I'm down with that.
Okay.
Well, if we do She's a Doll, and then potentially Wretch or something else.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's good.
October will
Zenit.
be
Zenit.
Yeah, October is Zenit.
Cool. That sounds good to me.
So. Yeah, that works.
And then we can always, if there's side reading, we can always just text about it.
True.
Yeah.
We also, Aaliyah, we have done sprints before when we didn't want to do a book club. We could fucking just hop on sprints again. We did it with Layla. We did it with Chouette. We did it we can just do that.
Yeah. I'm always down for that as well.
This is true.
Yeah.
Also, Sam, did you figure out how to use OBS?
Sort of.
Or how are you doing on that? Because I need to have Peyton teach me OBS.
I haven't done sprints with them yet. Okay. Because I'm trying, I think I'm playing around. OBS, I kind of understand. I've not streamed with it, but I know how to make layouts and stuff. Cool. I think I want to try to use Google Meets so that I can have people, because it's free. Right. And then I can have people on a screen, and then I just have to share screen OBS to that.
Okay.
So I think that's what I'm going to try and figure out, but I haven't fully solved it yet.
Okay. That instead of a Discord call?
Yeah, because I was talking to people yesterday, And they were like, yeah, I tried Streamlabs and then it didn't go well, so I just like stopped. And I was like, well, that's unhelpful. And they're like, well, just pay the $200 for StreamYard. And I'm like, I refuse. I can't. It's a great platform for the most part. Like, it does everything I need. It's so stupid expensive, and I'm not making enough money to make it work. So, yeah, I think OBS and Google Meets or Discord is kind of. Okay. But OBS, honestly, is not super hard. You just kind of have to pick your layout and then.
Right, but then you still have to have some way to have like a multi-person call. Yeah. That's the thing.
And so that's why I was looking at Google Meets, because it was free. And you can have like a decent amount of people at once. And you can still like share your screen and stuff too.
Okay, cool.
So, yeah, I was thinking Google Meets and then do like OBS overlays to make it cute.
Okay.
Plus, I think also Google's just like objectively cheaper. So
yeah,
if I was to pay for it, it would not cost me an arm and a leg, and I'd get way more out of it.
Right. Do they have a free version where you can do basic stuff, or do you have to? Okay.
Yeah, it's free, and I think you can have like almost 100 people or something crazy. Whoa. Like, yeah, you can have like a lot of people in Google Meets for free.
Sick. Okay.
Yeah. I think the only thing you don't get with the free is like maybe the overlays or something, but if you use OBS for that, then bada boom.
Yeah, because I think August, September is the last months of my StreamYard. So.
Can you cancel before it gets renewed?
Yes. How is your DaVinci learning going?
You know what? I know that I was being a little bit dramatic about it.
No, I understand. It sucks having to learn a new editing software.
I did edit yesterday and it went better. Did it still take me 3 hours? Yes, but I felt like it was not nearly as bad as the first time. So I think I am improving already. But
yeah, it took me a few videos.
I was like,
Yeah, it took me a few to kind of be like, okay, I think I'm understanding what the buttons are doing and all that.
I did have to change it so that C and V would be my cut and select, because I was like, you ain't taking those away from me from a Premiere. Those are the two buttons I know for sure. You're not taking them.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
So, yeah. It's been a lot of trial and error, but I figured out how to take screenshots, and they look better than they did from Premiere, which is good.
Nice.
Yeah, I've figured out. I think my issue is I'm just so used to using my like scroll mouse so much that you can't scroll on the timeline normally.
Right.
And so that always messes me up because I'm like, why is it not moving? But I'm getting used to it. It's going better. Thank God.
Yeah, I don't know. It has those tabs on the bottom that Premiere didn't have, like the fusion node things. And
I don't really touch them, to be honest. I can kind of see everything in the edit screen, and I'm like, this is really all that I need.
I've done it a little.
I'm struggling with audio.
Okay.
That's my big thing, because the video that I uploaded today, I used like the YouTube audio. It made it so loud. And I was like, it was like -5 red the whole time. I was like, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, no, not good.
So I just kind of left it as is. But I have to put denoise on all of my videos too, because the camera picks up the hum of my computer. But I'm figuring it out slowly.
That stinks. Yeah, the part that got me was trying to color grade footage. I just used to use the auto button in Premiere, and it was great. And the auto one in DaVinci makes it look like shit. And I was like, thanks, guys.
I don't color grade. Yes, which is bad. I should, but I just don't.
I was like, I'm not manually doing this. One thing that saved me, and I don't even know if I know how to explain this, but there's a way to right-click a clip and I think like copy and paste attributes.
Oh.
You could Google it. That would probably help you more than my nonsensical ramblings. But that helped me a lot because I could just get a clip how I want it and then just copy the attributes to all the other clips in my vlog. So then they don't look like shit and they all look like they're, you know, together as friends. Yeah, and that helped me a lot. And they don't have that in Premiere. So I was like, okay, this is we're cooking. Did you find the cool effects they have?
Yeah.
Like overlays? The overlays are
played with them yet, but
they're fun.
Yeah. I basically went in and I said I need crop and I need blur and I need denoise or noise reduction. And that's all that I've played with. But
they
I
have like
too.
They have like cool cool camera overlays that look like a camcorder or whatever.
Ooh, cool.
Those are cute. And Premiere doesn't have built-in ones like that, and they have a lot.
Yeah, no,
So
I always had
that
to go and make it like draft it on my iPad and then put it into Canva and then take it from Canva and Premiere. But yeah, no, my biggest struggle, the first video I was editing, was I like put text on the screen and then I did the button where you can move stuff and it wasn't moving.
I know, I had that too. I was
And
like,
I
why
was
the fuck is this not moving?
I'm losing it. And every time I Googled it, they're like, just do it. And I'm like, it's not working. And then I closed the program and reopened it and it was fine. I was like, okay. So I was texting you in the midst of that panic.
Yes. Been there and hate that. I haven't figured out how to do like fixing grain, like if you have grainy footage. I feel like I had like a mask thing that whatever. I think Peyton pre-built it for me in Premiere and I could just throw it on everything. And I haven't figured out a DaVinci equivalent, which is really annoying. So if I'm trying to film and my lighting is like not great, it's not as easy to fix it. Because the thing that in DaVinci that can do it, you have to pay for it.
Oh, well, at least I haven't really looked at like what the premium stuff is, but at least it's only a one-time $300 payment, which is still cheaper than a year of Premiere. Premiere
is so expensive. Everything's so expensive.
For Premiere only, it was like $450. For the cloud for a year was about $750, almost $800.
Shit is ridiculous. No, I even got rid of my Kindle Unlimited, which I'm sad, but I'm broke, so that's what we're doing.
My mom pays for Kindle Unlimited, so
I love Kindle Unlimited. I love it, but it's okay. I can survive without it.
Richie, I'm gonna have to get real good at editing because I've decided that I'm gonna launch my next YouTube channel soon, and I'm gonna do commentary stuff on movies. So when I'm
shit, really?
like, yeah.
Fun.
Okay, I'm so down.
So I'm starting with the Heartstopper because I kid you not, it ruined my life. And then I'm gonna go from there.
Okay, Diva, listen, let me know. Let me know if you're trying to do anything. I'll roll up.
Hell yeah, because I think that would be fun. But also, you're kind of my movie expert, so at the bare minimum, constant recommendations. I'm sure.
Here's the thing is that like I maintain, and this is always true, I watch weird movies. I watch a lot of movies, but I watch weird movies, so I don't know if I'm tapped into the algorithm in a way.
I'm tapped into the algorithm. That part I got. It's the other stuff that I'm interested in.
Yeah. No, I got you.
But have you seen The Odyssey yet?
No, I have not.
Are you going to?
No. Can I be honest? I hate Christopher Nolan. I think he's a hack. So I'm not gonna watch it.
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't really know what he's done or if I've seen anything he's done.
I've
not seen the Batman movies.
Okay. Well, he did do those. He did Inception. He did
saw that when I was
Interstellar. He did Oppenheimer. He did Memento and The Prestige. Yeah.
I've seen one. And I haven't seen it in a bajillion of years, but
yeah, he listen.
I know he's like a big name.
Yeah. Yes. Oh yeah, he's huge. Yeah. He is very famous for a couple of things. I think firstly, it is that he is pretty well known for
committing to a bit.
Well, that. But no, he has developed a style of movie making that I can only like describe as like movie trailer movies. Where it is filled with like the pacing of the editing is very similar to the pacing of a trailer, and it is like a very attention grabbing like and I think it's really on display in Oppenheimer, where that movie is like fucking 800 years long. That movie is the longest fucking movie, and you really can't tell, like it doesn't feel that long because everything is really brisk, everything is really choppy. And it like keeps your attention.
They're like, it's just 3 hours and it felt like nothing. Like my friends with ADHD were like, I sat through it like it was nothing. I'm like, okay.
he very much, and like I want to say movie trailer movies because what I don't want to say is like brain rot, but because I don't think like he makes movies in a style that is compatible with the TikTok girlies' attention span. But like he was doing that in like 2009.
Okay.
So and he sort of popularized that. He also like repopularized like spectacle movies. Like when all of his movies come out, they are like visual spectacles, and that is like supposed to be equally as important, if not more important, than the plot itself. So like Oppenheimer, like you're going to see Oppenheimer to see the bomb go off in IMAX. You know, the Odyssey, you're going to see the big fights in IMAX. Like he very much, he cares a lot about the movie theater experience, and he caters his movies to be good movie theater movies. I just think he hates women so bad that I can't deal with him. He fucking hates women, dude.
I have not read the Odyssey, have not seen the Odyssey, but have watched enough people talking about the Odyssey that there's no real women in his version of the Odyssey.
Hey, yeah, and I'm gonna be honest, women are the majority of the main characters in the Odyssey.
Yeah.
I love the Odyssey. I have read the Odyssey multiple times. I have taught the Odyssey multiple times. And a humongous portion of the story is dedicated to women and the women in Odysseus's lives and how that affects him and his journey. And I knew that Nolan does not have enough in him to respect a woman enough to give her any personality or anything beyond. Like his women in his movies are either tits or exposition dumps. And like I think again, a perfect encapsulation of that is Oppenheimer, where there are 2 women total in Oppenheimer. And one of them is his mistress, who fucks him on screen multiple times and then kills herself off screen. And one of them is his long-suffering wife, who's like, he's a good guy and he would never do anything wrong. And at one point she goes up to him and she's like, you act like you're the only one who is hurting, but you don't understand the impact that your actions have on others. And he's like, wow, you're so right, queen. And that's like his big turn. Like he just mishandles women egregiously. And Circe and Calypso and Penelope and Athena are such brilliant, rich, cool characters in the Odyssey. And I knew he was going to fumble the bag. And I did not care how big the names were. And from every review I've seen, he absolutely fumbled the fucking bag on that.
Yeah,
so
I've heard that.
No interest in seeing that.
Also, like, as much as I like movies and TV, I do not care about actors. And I could not tell you most actors. Everyone's like, Matt Damon. I'm like, I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
I understand he's big. I know the name. I could not point his face out in a lineup.
He is.
So I don't care about the names. I know that's like Nolan's thing is he doesn't want a baby actor, so he wants the big names.
Yeah.
So people. But
the one time I will give him credit is that in Oppenheimer, he said that he specifically cast all big names because he was like, every man in this story in real life was a white man, and if I do not cast the most recognizable fucking actors you've ever seen in your life, you will not be able to tell these characters apart. And I was like, honestly, you kind of ate with that one, Nolan. I'll give you that. Because it is true. When Josh Peck shows up on the screen, I may not know that character's name, but I'm like, that's Josh Peck. So I can follow his storyline.
Sure. I hate that, actually.
He's from Drake and Josh.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
But that's one of my least favorite things about really big celebrities. It's like, I can't look, which worries me about Verity, but I can't look at Anne Hathaway and not go, that's Anne Hathaway. Like, there are certain characters that I see as their character, and there are certain actors that are just their actor, and they're no character they can really like.
Are you aware that Anne Hathaway is quite literally also the female lead in the Odyssey?
Yeah, she's literally. I please somebody, Richie, do the research. How many movies has she had coming out this year alone?
I think
a
3.
lot.
I think 3. She divorced Prada, she had the Odyssey, and she has Verity.
I swear she's been cast in like 5,000 things, and she's pregnant. And I'm like, how
on
earth?
Here's the
like,
thing
I
that
swear
she
there's
does.
3 actors and everything right now.
Here's the thing that Anne Hathaway does, because Anne Hathaway is, and I'm gonna stand on business on this. Anne Hathaway is unfairly hated.
Oh, I like her.
Everyone, like her public perception is that she's like annoying. And she gets shit constantly. So what she does, and she has been doing this pretty consistently since like the early 2000s, is she comes out, she does 4 movies back to back to back to back to back. And then she disappears for like 2 years so that people forget that they hate her. And then she comes back and she does 4 movies back to back to back to back to back.
Look,
we're already seeing it with the Odyssey. People are saying like, no, she's annoying. She's a bitch.
Why?
For legitimately no reason. And I'm just going to be honest. There's no reason. Every single time you hear an actor talk about working with her, they're like, she's a fucking angel. She's professional. She shows up. She knows the fucking guy who brings your lunch's name. Like, she's amazing to work with, apparently.
That's crazy.
But her public perception is that she's annoying.
That's really weird.
Yeah, I was always like, why is she?
Oh, she did
everything. But now she's pregnant, so I'm like, makes sense that she's gonna do everything and then
front load
for another 6 years.
I lied. 5 movies this year.
Yeah. That's
she did Mother Mary this spring. She did Devil Wears Prada this and the Odyssey this summer, and she is doing The End of Oak Street this month and Verity in October.
My goodness.
Yeah.
Also, Claire and the Sun is coming out, and Incidents Around the House.
It is
coming out.
Yeah.
I'm about to have like a good adaptation season.
Have you also heard that Victorian Psycho is coming out?
I did not.
And it said coming out.
That trailer goes sicko mode.
Have you read the book yet?
No, and I need to. I need to hop on it because I watched that trailer and my jaw was on the floor.
I will say, I think the trailer and movie is going to be better than the book.
Oh
yeah, I think people were like kind of iffy on that. A lot of people who read it.
Some people really like the book. Some people really don't like the book. It was quite mixed. I'm surprised that it got a movie done so fast.
Yeah,
it just came out.
I don't know that this is the case, but what we are seeing a lot of, especially with female actresses, is a lot of female actresses are starting their own production companies because there are no good parts for women, but there are a lot of good books about women. And so they are basically looking for books about women and immediately snatching the rights and then making a movie with themselves as the lead. And a good example of that is Anne Hathaway, who is doing Yesteryear sometime next year.
Yeah.
Another good example of that is Jennifer Aniston did it with the movie Cake. Reese Witherspoon has done it a couple of times. Reese Witherspoon actually bought the rights to Gone Girl for herself, hired David Fincher as the director, and then David Fincher fired her and hired somebody else.
Reese Witherspoon has been in my ear multiple times at the end of audiobook being like, kids need to read. I'm like, this is not a child's book. This is not for a kid. I understand kids need to read. Not this book. This book is not for them.
Yeah, Reese Witherspoon is I think Reese Witherspoon sort of like pioneered that particular brand of that particular way of doing things, but it's absolutely caught on. Another actor who's been talking about doing it is Sydney Sweeney, who I believe funded The Housemaid for herself.
Yeah,
I
get it.
No, me either, but but so it wouldn't surprise me if I believe the actress's name is Micah Monroe.
Yeah,
who is in Victorian Psycho, and I do not know that this is the case, but it would not surprise me if Micah Monroe read the book, really liked it, bought the rights, and is just doing it because she is coming in pretty hot off of. She did Long Legs, which was super critically acclaimed, and then she did what's the fucking movie? That shit ass Colleen Hoover movie. Reminders of Him.
Right. Which one?
She did Reminders of Him, and I imagine she got a pay fucking check out of that one. Because it was not critically acclaimed, but she made her money, and so it would not surprise me if she took that money and she spiraled it into doing a movie that is based on a book that she likes.
Which is interesting because Victorian Psycho is a novella. There's not a lot to work with.
But, I will say I think novellas make better adaptations, though.
Really?
And I think a peak example of that is Brokeback Mountain.
I haven't seen it or read it.
Really, I'm gonna be honest, not my favorite novella. Or it's a short story, actually, I believe.
Okay.
But not my favorite short story. But because it is a short story, the movie is like 2.5 hours long, I think, and it is everything in the book, and they have the opportunity to expand on it. And I think that's like a good place to be for an adaptation.
I kind of have to agree with that because, as you know, I'm obsessed with the Heartstopper franchise. Turning a graphic novel into a TV show and movie is perfect because you can just expand. You have everything that happens, but you're able to give it so much more rather than this giant book where you have to remove so much. Like the Odyssey, you have to take most of it out to make it into a movie.
100%. And that's why you see things like It, the It movies, which those are 2.5 hour long movies. That is 5 hours of content. they don't even scratch the surface of multiple entire plot lines, because at the end of the day, that's an 1,100 page book, baby.
Yep.
You're not going to do it even in 5 hours.
Yeah.
And I think you think about like the Series of Unfortunate Events movie.
I'm reading those.
I loved those books. I'm
reading them for
the
first time.
They're so
They're
fun.
good.
Whereas like the movie is a horrible adaptation. Fun movie, horrible adaptation.
I love the movie.
Then great movie.
I totally hear you. But
listen, I feel the
anything.
exact same way about the Series of Unfortunate Events movie that I do about the LA Enchanted movie, which is like great movie, not the book though.
Yes.
And I think that when Netflix picked it up and they did the TV series, and it's 2 episodes for every book, that was a brilliant choice.
Oh yes.
Because that allows you to actually, and even then, that's 2 hours for a kid's book. Like, those books are not long.
No.
And once they get to the longer books, like book 11, they butcher because they only have 2 hours to do it.
Yeah.
So, that said, Verity's coming out and I'm seated. They're trying to kick me out of the theater, but I'm simply too seated. Ooh, I'm in.
I told you guys, my mom finished it. My mom finished the book.
What'd you think?
3 days.
Love that for her.
She's going to the chiropractor a lot, and she's like, "Oh, I just sat on the couch and just read all day." I'm like, "I love that for you."
Iconic.
It's good for the back.
But yeah, so she finished it. She liked it. She was like, crazy beginning, and I'm like, absolutely. She's like, I don't know how they're gonna do that in the movie, and I was like, it's gonna.
They're just gonna do it because I've seen the set photos, and they're just gonna do it.
Oh, I'm so excited.
Cool.
So yeah, my mom read that, and then I sent her our live show, and I was like, it's really unhinged from the start, but here, if you want to know our thoughts on it, here you go. So we'll see if she watches that. It's only like 4 hours, and we talk about mating with the mantis first, but it's like,
sorry, Mom.
I gave her Verity to read.
Can't wait for your mom to listen to me say out loud, "Did she come enough to kill those mantises?"
Honestly, I think that gives like a really good insight to who we are and what we do here.
Unfortunately, I feel the most stripped down, bare bones of us we've ever been was talking about mating with the mantis, where I'm completely off the rails. You are like trying to give good literary analysis, and Aaliyah is like, guys.
We have to get on the rail. Guys, please.
I think that was one where I yelled at you too, Aaliyah, or not like yelled, but I got heated because you were like, we have to get back on the rails, and I was like, we're talking about the book.
I've given up trying to keep you guys on the rails completely because there's no point. And at this point, we're too far down the rabbit hole. It's like, you want to talk about the Odyssey movie? Godspeed. You know what I mean?
And that's fair.
I learn a lot though, because like I keep track of movies, and I also want to read Victorian Psycho, and I also need to read Incidents Around the House. Yeah. And I didn't know the movies are coming out, so that's good insight for me to have.
When we're talking about like D&D and stuff, feel free to be like, do y'all ever shut up? Shut up.
No,
but like that one in particular, I was like, we're just talking. Unfortunately, this is the book. Like, I hate to say it.
It's true.
You can't tell us to shut up about D&D when I gave you my login for Dropout, and you have not done anything with such thing. So
I'm sorry,
Drag
dude.
her.
That's cool. I'm getting my ass beat by reading academic articles and having to do a lot of homework.
Well, read less, watch more.
I just fail out of school, dude. What the hell?
Well, I'm trying to get a degree here, you guys.
Whilst I was editing yesterday, whenever I needed a break, I would go and watch Fantasy High compilations of just like the funny bits. Just to like give me a hit of dopamine.
I've started doing a thing where when I need to focus in, I will just turn on our live streams. So Aaliyah, if you're seeing an uptick in views on all of our live streams, 99% chance it is just me being like, fuck, I have to clean my house. Well, I know a 6-hour video for me talking.
Honestly, I think it's so fucking funny that you watch our live shows back, because I've never done that, and I fear I'm scared of doing that.
There's a few that I will watch because I started listening to the Mantis and Verity one when I sent it to my mom, and I'm sitting at the office trying so hard to contain my laughs. We're too funny. We're talking about mating with the Mantis, and I was like, I can't do this at work.
The thing for me is I get on this live stream and my brain clicks off. Like my retention clicks off. So I'm rewatching it because I'm like, what did I say? I
What
just
I
talked
don't
for
even know.
6 hours on the internet and I don't
Yeah.
remember what I said. But the other thing is that there's a lot of times where you guys will say something that is either like an important personal thing that I want to remember, or is also like what book we're reading next month. And I'm like, I
True.
didn't know that probably. So I
Good point.
rewatch it because I'm like, because I remember what you guys say like about the books for the most part, but like once we get into wacky goofy,
Yes.
I'm like I'm not retaining enough, and so I'm like I gotta watch it back because my brain is in a different spot when I'm doing these.
Right.
I just imagine Richie every time it's like, okay, so the live show's scheduled on this Sunday, so I need to watch everything we've ever filmed for this week, so I remember everything.
Basically. I will say that the other day I was rewatching our Layla sprints, and that one was making me laugh so hard because I am getting legit mad. And you just watch me spiraling. You two are like reading and like being completely normal, and I'm getting legitimately angry. And so every time we stop a sprint, you guys are like, yeah, what did you think? And I'm like, and another thing. Like,
you were so mad
Oh my
at that
God.
man by the end of that live show.
I was so angry.
That
Yeah.
was funny, though.
No, I was heated on that one, and I was like, that's insane. Because when I got off that live stream, I instantly was like, whatever. Like, I was not, like, I didn't carry that with me. And so watching, I was like, oh, I'm pissed. Like, I'm actually mad. No.
I think that's the fun of, like, reading something live together for that purpose of just, like, the unhinged of it all, of just, like, seeing what's going on when we're, like, that's basically, like, what our group chat is like when we're reading the book, which is live. So it just kind of gives insight of, like, how we react to things. Oh, it's so good, though. Makes me laugh every time. I think we're funny and cool, so.
Yeah. I also think it's funny because if you watch our earlier ones where we're still, like, clearly Sam and I are still getting to know each other.
Right.
And we're also still, like, I was watching, like, Aaliyah, you in my first book club, where I show up with a notebook with notes and, like, page references.
That's crazy work, actually.
Like, we're, like, we're having a real book club.
I remember the first time Richie and I think actually interacted was you guys were live for Mary and I was in the chat the whole time.
Yeah.
And that was like when I was like, okay, so book club might have a new direction from this point on. But that I remember that was really solid, good discussions.
Well, yeah, we because I rewatched our Underneath one.
Oh yeah.
And it's a good discussion. It is like a very solid book club.
Yeah.
And then cut to 2 months later, and we're like, anyway, so y'all heard about Dropout? Like, it's crazy how quick it went off the rails.
I know. Sometimes I think about it, and I'm like, I know other people have, like, you know, structured book club discussions and things, and different guests, and I'm like, I think I fear that I don't have it in me, and if it's not unhinged, it just simply isn't occurring. Because we're busy.
If you wanted to, listen, I'm going to be 100% honest. If you came to me and Sam and were like, we need to lock in. We need to lock in.
I don't think I would.
Yeah, but, well, because I think here's the thing. Here's what would happen is we would lock in. We would give an hour of very good discussion. We would turn off the live, and then we would be able to be unhinged for the next 4 hours off camera. Like, I think we could lock in if you ever ask us to. Like, I will say, like, I will lock in if you want.
I think if we read something serious enough, like if we read a book like Underneath again.
That's the other part of the problem is that it was pretty early on when we started reading like goofy smut books and Colleen Hoover.
Right.
Yeah,
and I think
I'm not going to be serious about my little alien cowboy smut. I'm not going to be like, okay, what did you guys think of this character? What was your favorite scene? What was what did you think was going to happen by the end? Like, I'm not going to have the same type of like situation, but like if there was ever a book that was like, hey guys, this book really means something to me, if we could have like a proper discussion,
which I think we did with Underneath.
Questions beforehand.
Yeah, we did.
We could.
Yeah, because I think that was basically what I did is I came to you guys with Underneath, and I was like, this is like one of my favorite books of all time. It is also a true crime book, and I think we have to handle this like relatively delicately. And I think we did. Like on a rewatch, I was not like embarrassed by anything we said. I was like, this is a good book club.
Yeah.
So yeah, Ali, if you ever want us to lock in,
I
if
don't
you're
think
like,
so.
I miss the days of.
I think there's something
I think if
interesting
we brought
about
more people on, it'd be a little bit different. I feel like with it just the three of us, it's like whatever. But if we were like, hey, Allie, come join us for a month.
Right.
We might be a little bit different.
100%.
Depending on who is like a part of the club or whatever.
Yeah.
Right. I agree.
The three of us, it's kind of like, well.
I know.
Well, I also think there's like a familiarity now where it's like if you brought basically anybody else in at this point, because I don't like really know your book club friends, I would absolutely be like, I mean, I wouldn't be like, hello, how's it going? I wouldn't turn into normal SpongeBob, but there would be much more of a like, okay, I'm actually trying to like gauge where you're at and what you want to talk about with this book, as opposed to with you guys where I know I can be like, y'all seem barbarian? No? Well, let me explain the plot real fast.
I think there's something fun though about one, reading weird smut books for a book club and just being able to like talk about it with friends. Because I feel like a lot of other book clubs, it's like, okay, well, we're reading thrillers or we're reading, you know what I'm saying?
Thrillers, all mysteries, occasionally.
It is. I know. I'm like, I want to read weird smut alien stuff and then weird horror stuff and then just talk about it and like be chill. Yeah. And I think it's fun. So, and we're apparently we're funny. Apparently we're really funny. So there's that.
I don't know why more people don't watch us. We're actually really funny.
I know. People really need to take a good 4 hours out of their day and listen to us. We're really funny.
And we might disregard and ignore the chat entirely. So if you're commenting, we might not notice you. But we're
I'm watching the chat, brother. I'm watching the chat. I will say there have been none today.
That's okay.
But no, because I also love, like, one of the things in the Layla one that made me laugh super hard is at one point, and I don't remember who it was, I'm so sorry, but somebody commented and they were like, I'm sorry, this is only the first 20 pages? And we all had to be like, yeah, we're
for sure.
I think perhaps taking a break from the 2 books would probably be better for viewer retention, just in the sense that, like, while we have been on that grind of reading 2 books a month for like months and months and months, a lot of other people, I think, see, even if they have read one of the books, they're like, and also the fact that we're doing a series.
Yeah.
Because I think it's very hard to see, like, oh, they're reading book 6 in a series that I haven't read.
Correct.
Let me hop in and see their opinions. Like, I think that's difficult. So I think maybe going to 1 will probably be better algorithmically.
Yeah. Also, do we want... Well, Sam, you've already read Victorian Psycho and Instance Around the House, right?
I can certainly talk about them for a long time. And also, I don't think I would reread Victorian Psycho, maybe, because the movie, I'd dabble in. I could probably reread Incidents Around the House. The narrator was basically a child when she recorded the audiobook. So it sounds like a kid. It's creepy, and I'm so excited. Oh, the movie's going to scare me so bad, though I don't think I'm actually physically ready, but...
I don't know that I know a ton about Incidents Around the House. I know we've talked about it before, but it's not like ringing any bells right now.
It's Josh Mallerman, if you're familiar with his works.
Again, that name sounds familiar, but not in a way that is... Richie, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He wrote Pearl, the creepy pig book.
Yep.
He also wrote...
Bird Box. Yeah.
Yes.
I know this guy. I
think he also did The House at the Bottom of the Lake.
Yes.
And there was something else that he did that I'd read.
It could have been... Oh my god, he's written a lot. Jeez, Louise, dude.
Up there with, like, Paul Tremblay,
right?
Graham Jones. Like, he's that kind of big horror author.
I fear, and this is the elitism. This type of cover, I'm like, nah. So I miss a lot of good horror books because in the same way that, like, there are a lot of decent romances with Canva covers that I simply will never pick up. So I think I need to.
I will help you with
the
horror stuff. I am here to at least be like, hey, I read a good horror.
Because I know y'all have gassed up Paul Tremblay, not to a huge extent, but a decent amount. But, like, in my head, okay, that cover in my head gives Riley Sager, and so I just skip it. Because I don't know how to, like, gauge which it's going to be. You know what I mean? I know you love Riley Sager. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I also hate him at the same time. Like, it's a very love-hate relationship with him. But his new book comes out this month, so we'll see. Have you read Paul Tremblay's horror movie?
I haven't read any.
It was really good.
You might like it.
You would like it.
Yeah.
You would like it. Read it. The audiobook is really good.
Right now.
The audiobook is so good.
Okay.
It's super good. Okay, have you read his new book, Sam? The sheep. It's based on
actually-
Dreaming of Electric Sheep. You know.
It was Kayla's book club pick, and her book club was today. And guess who did not read the book? But I do have the audiobook.
I almost bought it the other day at Barnes & Noble because it was really pretty. And then I was like, here's the thing. I read the classic that's based off of, and I didn't like it in college. So I was like, am I going to like this?
I didn't know this.
Isn't that what Blade Runner is based off of?
Yeah, it's Blade Runner.
Oh.
I read the book and I watched the movie in college, and I was like, I like Paul Tremblay, but like, am I going to like this?
And it's tied with Daggermouth, so I'm probably going to listen to it next.
Okay.
Because I can't.
I have audio too.
I can't find where my bag is from work right now, so I can't find the physical book, but I did buy a physical book when I bought Fantasticland, and I just need... Oh, wow, you can't see that at all. Look up Lost Souls Meet Under a Full Moon.
I can't spell meet under... Oh, okay.
It's by Mizuki Sugimura.
Ooh.
I just bought that book. Because I thought the cover looked cool.
Oh, it's pretty.
Yeah. But it's about a teenage boy who, like, arranges meetings between the living and the dead during a full moon, and, like, this main girl is, like, trying to find, like, a dead celebrity, I think. But I'm very excited to read that. So that might be next on my list, but I'll put horror movie after that.
Cool. Horror movie's good. If we want to read Incidents Around the House together, I would be down.
I'm in. Because I love Jessica Chastain, and that movie looks really good. I honestly didn't know it was based on a book.
I have a lot of Paul Tremblay next to me that I want to read soon.
Yes.
So, highly recommend horror movie. Super down for Incidents Around the House.
Cool.
That book is creepy, and I love it. If you've seen the horror movie Mama, about the two kids, it's kind of like that.
It was kind of giving that. It was kind of giving Coraline from the trailer.
Yeah. God, I love Coraline so much. I hate Neil Gaiman for ruining things for me.
Yeah. I've never read the book. I've never read one of his books, and I feel very lucky to have sort of missed that.
I read Coraline because I love the movie so much.
Yeah.
And the audiobook for Coraline is so creepy, and the book is good.
I know one of my friends is also really into Good Omens, which that's him and Terry Pratchett, right?
I remember that one being big.
Yeah. My friend was super into it.
I listened to that one, and I didn't super care for it. But he also
it's pretty religion heavy, and you don't seem to really like give a fuck about like Christianity based stuff. That sounded like a read, wasn't it? Just that's not really your tea.
Not really. I think
Richie said religion and pregnancy. Sam is out on those topics.
I mean, am I wrong? Where is the lie, you know?
And you still also have to read Antinora.
Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Okay. Fuck my new book. I own it now. I'll read it whenever. Antinora. Oh my god.
It's fine. This is why I have a spreadsheet for you guys. So I can just put the things that I recommend in a column of Aaliyah and Richie, and it's just books I tell you to read.
Okay, I think you should... Maybe what I should do at some point is I should go through and I should re-listen to all of our lives, and I should write down all of the books that you have recommended.
That'd be so many.
The spreadsheet.
Send me the spreadsheet again, brother. Okay. Antinora? Who's it by?
A lady.
Right.
Dory
Lumpkin.
Yeah. It's a novella. It'll be a quick read.
Oh my god, they don't have it on my mystical site. I'm gonna have to actually purchase a book?
Criminal.
What the hell?
You don't have a library card with good access to things?
I have a library card and a shit library in my town, but you know, what are you gonna do? Oh, my library got rid of Canopy and I'm ready to riot.
I already mentioned that.
Yeah, but thankfully I still had a library card from when I lived in Washington, and Washington has me hooked up. They got me set, so we're living. I'm also still on my quest, and I don't know if I've told you guys about this. I'm trying to watch 30 lesbian movies this summer. I'm at 21
this summer?
So far.
That's a lot.
I'm at 21 so far. I'm on track.
Damn.
Best one so far.
Best one so far, The Handmaiden.
Oh, okay.
Fantastic. But it is based on a book. Oh shit. I want to say Tipping the Velvet. That's not true. Fingersmith? What is The Handmaiden based on? The Handmaiden based on book. Fingersmith by Sarah Waters. which is another one I have wanted to read for a while. But instead of like the book is about like English society, and The Handmaiden, because it's a South Korean director, is about Japanese and South Korean society and sort of like the overlap between them. And it was so good. Bound was also incredibly good, which is the Wachowski sisters who made The Matrix. Their first movie before The Matrix was a lesbian crime thriller, which is a banger. I watched an animated movie called Lesbian Space Princess that was a heater. A lot of them were really bad, though. If we're going to be 100% honest, a lot of them have
kind of why I asked the best one, because I kind of expected that.
Yeah. Well, and also, I mean, I'm trying to watch new, like, ones that I've never seen before. Because, like, if you want to talk about, like, good lesbian movies, like, But I'm a Cheerleader is the best one there is. Like, But I'm a Cheerleader is so good. But I've seen that one already a billion times, so. But, yeah. I also watched John Tucker Must Die for the first time yesterday. Which is not a lesbian movie, but it was fun.
I watched Heartstopper season 1 through 3 about 3 times, and then I watched Heartstopper Forever about twice.
Yeah. Did you like the movie? Did it hold up? I'm hearing mixed things.
I think yes. It's the 6th and final graphic novel mixed with the Nick and Charlie novella, which I don't think a lot of people have read the novella. Yeah. So I don't think they were ready for like a mid breakup in the movie. But the pacing was good. The film, like cinematography, really steps up. Like you can tell they have a budget. The acting was good. Like I overall thought they did a good job of ending the series. I think it would have been better if Netflix gave them a final season of a show rather than a movie. But whatever, Netflix, do what you wish, I suppose. But yeah, I think that they fit everything that they needed to, and I think it could have been expanded on more. But like, you know, for what it is, it was good. A lot of very horny teenage boys, which I also was like, I am much older than when I first read the series, so it feels a little bit different. But hey, if Kit Connor ever sees this and wants to hit me up, I will stop caring about age gaps.
How old is Kit Connor? Let me do a quick
22.
Google real fast.
He's 5 years younger than I am.
What's with you and younger men lately?
I don't like them.
Let's look into that.
I like you. Okay, what?
I wouldn't
roll the tapes, sis. I'm not sure if that's true.
Seriously.
Okay. She was a little delusional for a period of time. She's fine, and now it's whatever. It's not serious. I just like guys with pretty smiles.
No. I can't say anything because there's an actor that I'm big into right now, and he's like 23, and I do feel very weird about it.
It's so weird.
It's not cute. It's not a cute look for me. I'm not even gonna say who it is because it's embarrassing. I don't.
You know what?
I don't like it.
I'm never gonna meet the man, and so like it's fine. He's not gonna know I exist. Worst people are. I'm not one of those like obsessive sycophants that are like disturbing and fandom-y about celebrities. I just acknowledge that. Good looking. But if he did see it, I don't know. I would be opposed.
Oh my God, Sam.
Oh my God, he's so pretty.
If he's wearing slacks, Sam's really in trouble.
That was such a direct hit. That's crazy. Wow.
Listen, did I speak a lie? I think not. I think not. Oh boy. Well, okay, we got to figure out where we're going to fit in incidents around the house, but we don't have to decide that right now. So we're doing the doll one for August. That better be good for my birthday month.
Oh, real.
Better be
I
good.
got hope, but I do fear. I do have some fear for it.
Why? What have you heard?
I've gotten hope, but I do fear.
It's not that I haven't heard anything bad, but it's also not published yet, so like there's no reviews really to go off of. But a lot of people that I follow are not interested in it, which I just think is weird.
Oh,
well, it sounds good to me. But I also just recently read Muneka. I don't remember who that was by.
Oh,
Muneka by Cynthia Gomez.
Wait, you guys, I'm stupid.
Uh-oh.
Was anybody going to call me on the logic that the publication date for She's a Doll is September 8th, and we were going to read it for our August book club. Was anybody going to clock that timeline and tell me that I'm an idiot?
Well,
Probably 2 days from now when I looked up the book, yeah.
Okay, well, we can't do that then.
Well,
that
let's do Red
explains it.
Juice.
That little green line does say early release. I was like, but I ordered it from
Let's do
Aardvark,
Wretch then.
so I am getting
Do you want
it.
Wretch or do you want Incense Around the House? I'm down for either.
Oh, also to throw another hat into the ring, are we reading the new CJ lead together?
Okay, I almost bought that shit the other day too at Barnes & Noble.
Everyone's loving it.
Okay,
I'm scared, but I
am too. That's why I didn't. It was in my hand at Barnes & Noble, and I was toting it, and I was like, I'm scared to buy this in a hardcover brand new, so I didn't.
What's it called again? Oh yes, the one about the cop.
Yeah, I don't know.
What is happening? What is happening to my beloved site? Why is it not letting me do things?
Okay, so here's
gonna freak out. Sorry.
Okay, Richie's freaking out. I'm thinking about this. So Wretch is short. So if we did that for September with the ranking thing, I think that would be easy. Incidents Around the House is longer than that. So there's that. And I don't know how long the CJ lead one is. That one does scare me because I fear it will be bad. But
I also fear that it'll be bad.
The site's gone down.
What site?
The site that I used to the book that the site that I used to Leah, I need you to go on right now and try and find Headlights because it just took me to a gambling site instead.
What?
This is the worst day. All right, fine. No, we can do Headlights.
I don't know. Do we want Incidents Around the House or Headlights?
I think I'd rather do Incidents Around the House personally, just because I'm not trying to read a book about a cop during Aaliyah's birthday month.
Yeah, seriously. That's actually kind of a personal attack, I think. Love how I had it in my hand, and then I was like, I don't know if I can trust this right now. Oh, Richie, I hope that thing did not go down as you say it has. But let's see.
I also hope that thing did not go down as I say it has. Well, I mean, I guess the other problem is that then it's a problem with my phone, which sucks.
No, I got it. I got in.
Oh no!
I got in, Diva.
That sucks. Oh shit. Okay, well, perhaps I'll just restart my phone real fast and see if that fixes the T.
Did you click an ad or something?
I don't think so.
Whack. Interesting. Okay, how did I mess up that release date thing so badly? I don't know. I guess we could.
I ordered it on Aardvark, so I was like, absolutely, it's coming out in August. So
right. Okay. I guess. Well. And then the Ursa Dax one we were going to do for October. So I don't know when we're doing the doll one. Sometime.
We could do November.
We could do November.
And then December be our novella.
Christmas extravaganza. Yeah, we could do that. Okay, so are we thinking Incense Around the House then?
Yeah, that works.
So.
That's not what we're thinking.
October.
Hi, Maisie. Hi, Maisie.
Well, I'm excited about Incense Around the House, so
me too.
That's fun.
I'm so scared. What if you guys both this is terrible and Sam has bad taste from whenever she read it like 2 years ago?
I was literally going to read it anyway.
That's going to be the case.
No, I don't think so either. I think it's going to be good. At least something different.
On the audiobook to sample at the least. Yeah. I would recommend checking it out.
Okay. I also like that that's not a brand new release, so it might be a little bit easier to find the audiobook.
Coming out soon, so all the hype around that.
Yes, that's cool. What else was I going to say? If I could think a straightforward thought today, that'd be pretty cool.
Asking too much.
I was going to say, I don't know what I was going to say. But Incidents Around the House is one I've been eyeing for a long time. So I feel good about that. I think the CJ lead one and the new Paul Tremblay, I almost bought them both and then didn't because I got scared that I wouldn't like them. And I hate to do that with a new horror novel from two authors I've read before and liked. But
well, to be fair, we did get burned a little bit on the last CJ lead.
Yeah.
Listen, I think I liked that more than you guys did, but I'm still nervous I won't like this.
I am also nervous I won't like Headlights, but I've seen only positive reviews from people that I'm like, I fear I might have to try it. But I can be the guinea pig, too.
Well, the other problem is that a lot of people didn't like Mayfly, and I did. And so with CJ Lead, I'm like, if people hate it, I'm more likely to pick it up. I hate to be that person. I hate to be contrary, but I am.
I think Headlights is adult as well.
Yeah. Was American Rapture not?
American Rapture was, I think, considered adult.
Yeah.
CJ Lead's Mayfly was young adult.
That is not, shouldn't be correct. I don't know who said that was okay.
Why we got mad, actually. I think that was why. And like, first of all, I will say I was running the hate train on that book club. But I think that's why we were upset, and we talked a lot about how the marketing like really let it down, because like if you're gonna say something is adult when your YA book was already so graphic, like to have it be as tame as it was, I think was like part of the reason I was upset, because I don't think it was like a bad book. Like I read it all, I cried, but I think I was just mad that like I felt like it had been touted as something that it wasn't. And I also think we talked a lot about how like it was very weird to have it be an adult book and be focused on a teenager. So even when they were trying to like get more like adult with it, it was like, I don't want to watch a 17-year-old do this though.
Right.
So I think that Headlights won't run into either of those issues.
These are all valid points. I don't know. I guess we'll just have to see about Headlights.
Can I show you guys?
Oh my God.
Yeah, so yesterday, I was hanging out with my friend. I'm gonna show you in a second, don't worry. Oh, you'll get the reveal. I was hanging out with my friend, and her cat was messing around with their like electric like water thing, and was getting like kinda like was messing with the wires of it. And so I went over and I was like, I'm gonna get this cat out of here. But this cat, to put it politely, is humongous. Like legitimately like 19 pounds. And so I go over, I try and lift the cat. The cat panics. Understandable. He's not into it. He went to scratch me. His claw got stuck in my arm, and that made him panic more. I did not make it out alive, brother. I hate to say it.
Oh my God.
My hand hurts so bad. There's cuts on my legs. There's cuts on my other arm. I got rocked.
Next time, let the cat electrocute itself. My God.
Yeah, I know. I felt really bad too, because I texted my friend later and I was like, I'm so sorry if I scared your cat. And she was like, no, I'm sorry he fucked you up. Like,
that's crazy. I thought it was bad when Rigby ate your shoes.
Oh no, that was funny. I still have bite marks on my shoes, but yeah, this is where
that is bad.
And I got to go to my work where I get to plate with hot liquids all day and try not to spill on my broken hand.
Brutal.
Yeah. So sorry, I just remembered it because I went to like move and I was like, huh.
That explains the band-aids.
Yeah. The band-aids are only on these two. I didn't actually put band-aids anywhere else because the cuts were long enough that I was like, they're not covering anything. I have a couple of cuts on this arm and then on this leg as well. I've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How did he get you everywhere simultaneously?
Well, because when his claw is caught in my arm, I was like kneeling on the ground because I didn't want to like lift him because he's 100 pounds. So I put him on the ground to try and get his claw out. And so his back legs are going and getting my legs. His front paw is going and getting my other arm. And then he's caught in this arm. And so he's destroying this arm and like biting me and shit. And then afterwards I went up to him and I was like, we good? And he was like, yeah. So we were chilling. He licked me and I was like, all right, so we're chilling. He knew it was, it was a bad time for both of us. We're fine.
Bad time.
I got absolutely rocked. And now I feel like I've been trying to hide my hand this entire live stream because I didn't want to just no context roll up and be like, what's up, guys?
Hey, we've all been clawed by cats, you know?
Oh yeah.
I have a scar on my arm, like right here, from when the cat got scared and like jumped down. So.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing too, is like she kept like apologizing and she was like, he's so like, I'm so sorry, like he's like completely, like he's misbehaving and whatever. I was like, girl, he's not misbehaving, he was scared. Absolutely, It was so clear it was not malicious. He was panicking, and also he was caught in my arm. Like he could not get out. So like, did it hurt? Absolutely, obviously, but also like I'm not going to be mad at your cat because he got scared and did the thing that cats do when they're scared, which is try and get out. The fact that my arm was a casualty is not his fault.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was bleeding all over the place too. It was so like which
God.
so dumb to say it's embarrassing, but I like bled through like 3 paper towels, and I was like, brother, can I please not bleed all over my friend's apartment? Would that be okay if I didn't bleed all over my friend's house?
Oh,
That's crazy.
It was wild, but it's okay. We lived.
Yeah, Nellie got my dad's ear one time when he helped us move, and he was here hanging out.
Yep.
And he wakes up really early, and he was hanging out with her in the living room on the couch, and she got the zoomies, and somehow, this has never happened since, she ran by him and cut his ear really bad, and he was bleeding like bad. And I was like, holy shit, like I've never seen that happen before with her.
Yeah.
It was crazy. One-off things.
I do think, obviously, I get it that it's like, you know, if Maisie fucked one of you guys up, I would be embarrassed by that. I would be like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. But I also think that, like, at a certain point, it's like, you don't need to be embarrassed because your animal, it acted like an animal. Like, it'd be one thing if I was sitting on the couch doing nothing and then the cat came up and, like, attacked. Like, then I would probably be like, yeah, apologize for your fucking demon cat. But no, when I'm picking up your cat, like, I've met your cat maybe 4 times, and I'm picking him up, and then he's trapped there. Nah, he's just acting like an animal, which he is, so he's allowed.
It's also one of those things where it's like, if you understand animals and you're around animals, it's kind of like, well, I'm not going to be mad at the animal for doing what they do. Like, I understand how they communicate. It's like if you met my dog, and you're like, oh, he's backing away from me. You'll understand. Don't approach him.
Well, and that's the thing too, is I know he doesn't like to be picked up is the other thing. I thought I could do it quick enough that I could get out fresh, and I didn't, and so that was my miscalculation. The only reason I was picking him up in the first place is because I thought he was going to electrocute himself. So like, yeah, I think both of us, and like I left him alone for like 15 minutes, and then I went up and I was like, hey, hey dude, and yeah, it was fine. So it's clear, because I also think that cats, and I don't have as much experience with dogs in this, but I do think that cats have like a pretty good gauge usually of like, this person fucked with me on purpose versus like shit just happened. Like when I step on my cat's tail in an accident, she's like, man, that sucked, but she's not like mad at me.
Yeah, it's like I might hold a slight grudge for a couple of minutes, but I'm gonna get over it. Yeah.
So
dogs are kind of like that too, where they're like not great, but like I got to trim one of Severo's paws today. I have 3 to go still. But I was doing it. I'd give him a treat after each claw because I'm doing it myself rather than taking him somewhere. And I got one that was like a little bit too close, and he's like, I don't know about this. And he started backing away and leaving. And I was like, can I get the last one? And I won't touch the rest of your paws. I was like, this is how I'm going to negotiate and compromise with you. Yeah. Because it'd be nice to have one paw done. But I am sorry, that was my bad. We're cool. I'm not gonna pressure you into it any further.
Yep.
And then he got mad at me because I put pants on and did not take him for a walk.
Criminal. I wish it was that chill with Nellie. She cannot be reasoned with. I can't even do it anymore. Peyton has to do it. And it's funny. He sits her down like a person. And he does. He picks her up and sits her down. So she's like this.
Yep.
And she's mad the whole time. And she won't let me do it, but she lets him do it. And she starts getting pissed off the longer that he goes. But he won't let her leave. He's like, no, you're here until it's done. And she knows, like, she's not getting away from him. But then she gets a treat. But then she glares at him for the next, like, 2 hours.
Yeah. With Eleanor, we literally, like, swaddle her like a baby, and then we'll just, like, pull out each individual paw. And she's sitting there like,
yes.
And it's like, girl, I know, but you also know the tea. So, like...
Right?
Yeah. This is Severo's first round of me by myself trimming his, he hates the car so much. So I'd take him somewhere, but he hates getting in the car. He does fine there, but it's just getting in the car and the car ride that he doesn't like because he gets car sick. And so I'm like, okay, I'll start doing it myself. But Austin used to do it, and I'd have to like hold Severo down because they're not that close. And so I'd be like, I'll hold him while you do it. And Austin like got his quick really bad. And so I was like, I don't want to do that. And I don't want to traumatize him. Right. So we're taking it very slow and gentle right now.
100%.
So I got him tiny little bacon type of treat. So every little one, he gets a tiny little treat. And he loves it. So,
but, the nails are hard.
Yeah.
And you're like, why am I making deals with an animal? You
Why
need your
didn't you
nails
do what I
done.
tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun stuff. You want to hear what's been going on in our house recently? Mice. More mice.
Again?
Yes, again.
It's that
Twice.
time of year.
It is that time of year. And the other morning, it was 5 a.m, and Peyton woke me up and he's like, hey, I think there's a mouse in the house. And I was like, cool. How did you deduce that from our bedroom if it's in the front room? And he was like, well, Nellie keeps coming in and acting weird. And he's like, okay, stay here. I'm going to go handle it. And so he did. And I won't tell you what happened to this mouse because it's sad. But it's no longer with us. Anyways, so that got handled. And he came back and I was like, so how did Nellie alert you? Because he's like a deep sleeper. And he's like, she came in and she came to my side of the bed and she went, and she woke him up. And then he got up and went out there and she was in the front room and she came up to him and she goes, and she was trying to get him to go with her, and he followed her to the vacuum cleaner that was up against the wall, and she trapped the mouse back there. But she went and got him to kill it because she won't kill the mouse, but she'll catch it in her mouth.
Oh, princess!
So
and she knew not to wake me up because I don't do the mice. That's his job. So she went and woke Peyton up on purpose to tell him to come get the mouse.
She's so smart. My cats, when they found one singular mouse in the house, they just kind of look at it. And then eventually one of them will maybe bat it enough. But they're just it's fine. It's a play toy. And I'm like,
right,
guys.
My cats do the same thing with bugs, where if there's a spider in the house, my cats will just sit there and stare at it.
Yeah.
And
my cats love to watch
anything?
the ants.
What do you mean?
If I got an ant colony, I swear to God, they'd be so happy. They just like to watch when ants are in the bathroom. I'm like, could you be helpful at all?
Dude. Nellie will kill bugs and eat them. But she won't kill the mice.
That happens. And when it does happen, it's usually an accident. It's I was playing with them and tossed them into the air and they did not survive.
I see.
Yeah.
I figured out how to sick Nellie on spiders. If there's one on the wall and I pick her up and I'm like, Nellie, look. Look.
Yeah.
Then she's like, oh. Too. And she'll get it and then she plays with it till it dies and she eats it.
Yeah.
I'm like, well, you didn't need to do that, but okay. A little protein for my girl.
I always try to get my cats to play with, they like chasing flies.
Oh yeah! Oh my God! The flies are a personal attack in this house.
But anytime
I'm
like, look at this spider, they're like, "No, I don't care." And I'm like, "Come on, please, I don't want to deal with it."
I wish you would care. Oh,
yeah.
I'm at that point in life where spiders just coexist with me as long as they're out of my sight and out of my vicinity. I don't care. I cannot be bothered. I'm not going to kill them, but I'm also not going to catch them.
We've been getting big old spiders.
Ooh.
It's not cute. It's not cute at all. And the mice are also not, well, they are cute, but not in my home. But yeah, Nellie goes apeshit when there's a mouse. So, but she doesn't understand how to kill it, but she can catch it because she's fast. But Peyton was like, I have to get up and get this mouse because what if she catches it and then brings it into our bed when it's alive? And he was like, I can't deal with that.
No.
And he's correct, frankly.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I was in my backyard a while ago, and there was a massive gardener snake.
Ooh.
And I was like, I'm going inside. I do not want to be here. And then we had one mouse in the backyard, not in the house, thank God. But several was playing with it. And I was like, please stop. Please drop it. Please get your butt inside. I do not want to deal with this. If it's outside, I don't care what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that gardener snake was huge. I was like, nuh-uh. It was terrifying.
That's sketchy.
I don't super love snakes.
That's all the more reason to shut your doors so you don't wake up with a snake in your house.
The way I was thinking the exact same thing.
You confess something one time to your friends.
Hey, the next confession I'm going to get is, oh my God, guys, I left my door open again, and then I woke up and there was a snake in my house.
Honestly.
And all your cats are just going to be around it, staring at it like...
Honestly, I'm so glad.
The next confession we're gonna get is gonna be somebody sending us your obituary because you left your fucking back door open.
Sam gets eaten by a python.
Damn, crazy.
Well, on the plus side, my cats are not smart enough to open the screen door, so
that's
it could have been worse because my indoor cats would not be alive if they found themselves outside. So
yeah,
at least I had that going for me. But that was a big dumb moment of mine.
Listen, it's not that I think it's dumb. It's just that I worry.
At least you have a fence.
I'm usually very responsible about that kind of stuff. That was a very dumb moment.
Oh boy.
Sometimes you gotta live a little, I guess.
It's okay. Last week, I woke up to go to work, and I couldn't find my keys. And I was like, what the hell? Where are my fucking keys? And I opened my front door because I was like, maybe I left them in my car, and they just hanging out of my front door. I was like, right, for sure. Yeah. Right. Just in my apartment complex, anyone can get into my home or take my car. I was like sick, dude.
Oh my God.
I feel you.
We all have our moments.
Ain't it the way? Oh.
I hate that.
I hear purring, and I'm trying to figure out where the fuck my cat is. I can't find her. This is so stressful. Oh, I found her.
Is she under you?
No. Well, I thought, one of the cats ripped the bottom lining of the couch out, and so, she could be literally under me right now, but I don't think she is. I found her.
She's probably too big to get in there.
Yeah.
No shade to her girl.
No, Eleanor loves to get in there. Maisie not as much, but that's for the best.
Yeah.
I don't know that I want my 19-year-old cat inside my couch.
Fair.
Yeah, that's not it.
Yeah, I think
Austin finally removed the futon from my spare room. So I basically have cured my depression with furniture shopping.
Oh, iconic.
Way too much money. But hey, it's actually kind of worked. I'm in a good headspace while I'm decorating. So
and you have your house back. Yay!
Exactly.
I'm in my broke era right now, so R.I.P. me.
Me too.
I am also in my broke era, but I had credit card perks that I had not used for a long time. Mm-hmm. And then also, I'm getting rent payment every month from somebody who doesn't live here. So
right,
I got some spending money sometimes.
Yeah, I just forgot that I did the 6-month car insurance thing, and then I thought it was next month. It was not. So I'm in my broke era currently.
Yeah,
and that's okay. Ain't it the way?
It is the way.
Sometimes you just gotta not have money.
Woo. Yeah, though it does really seem to be the motto for this year and kind of last year.
Honestly.
Yes.
It does not matter how much I work or the raises that I'm not getting. I simply money does not go the way that it used to. I miss working at Forever 21 when I felt like I was rich on minimum wage.
I think sometimes with the fact I worked at Justice, beauty. I worked at Justice and made $9.25 an hour and somehow managed to not die.
Right.
So what happened? What was I doing? Or what was I not doing?
Absolutely crazy, growing up and becoming an adult and understanding that inflation is a real thing and not just a concept people say, because I genuinely was like, I must be doing something wrong as an adult because my money is not going anywhere. My money is just enough to provide what I need. And I'm like, I'm doing something wrong. And I'm like, oh no, this is what they've been talking about.
Yes.
This is that inflation thing that I never really understood.
Yeah.
It's getting crazy out here.
Yeah.
It is truly getting crazy.
I looked at a jar of salsa this week and I was like, listen, we can have enchiladas or we can have salsa with our chips, friends. You know what I mean? We don't need this salsa. It's too expensive. I'm sorry.
2 months. I'm just like, I'll do it eventually. I'm just putting it off as long as humanly possible.
Yeah. It's crazy when you get to the point where you're like, I'm making frankly too much money to be like, should I really get garlic bread? Girl, right. This $3 loaf of garlic bread, and I'm like, I don't know if we're there. All right. It's crazy.
Yeah, no, I looked at my pay stub and I was like, how did I make that much money already? How am I projected to make this much money by the end of the year?
And where does it all go?
Where is it? Where? I know I have a mortgage, but
do I believe diamond toilet paper? What the fuck? Why is it why don't I have any money?
Dude, I saw this.
I don't think I'm spending that much.
I know.
Right? That's my thing.
Yeah.
I understand that I feel more broke than I am because I'm now a one income household, and so I'm paying for the groceries and I'm paying for all the cleaning supplies, and if I need toilet paper, that's on me now. So I do understand that my money is going somewhere, but I'm like, I'm buying significantly less books. Why am I suffering.
Right. Same. I'm not going to the Barnes & Noble unless I have a gift card. Why
Right.
is it still so expensive?
I
Yeah.
haven't paid for a movie in over half a year. And that's all I spend my money on. Where's it going? All I do is watch movies and I'm not even buying them. So what's the tea? Like,
I
I
know.
don't understand. It's crazy.
Dude, I know. I canceled all my every subscription except for StreamYard, which I'm going to cancel because I already paid the 1 year a year ago.
Yeah.
And I've been checking out movies from the library. Hi, Nellie. Are you going to come up? Oh, your claws are pokey. Hi. Hello, dear. Yeah, no, put your tail in my earbud. No, it's good.
No, that's what I wanted. Thank you.
That's right where I wanted it. Thank you.
So perceptive.
Yeah, but yeah, I've been checking out movies from the library because I don't want to have to pay that Amazon rental fee every time I want to watch something.
100%.
Because I want to watch Flubber. Shut up. I'm getting that shit from the library. Sorry, I'm old. Okay, whatever. But yeah, and it's like, why is everything so expensive?
It's crazy.
It's so expensive. I stopped buying dried mangoes from the store because even though I like them,
recession indicator for real.
Aaliyah's not getting her extravagant snacks. You know why? Because they're $7 a bag. Yep. I'm sorry, but I'm getting the bananas.
Yeah.
They're so much cheaper. It's too expensive. Everything's too much.
And that's the thing too, is I'm like, I work in food. I need y'all to understand. I get a free coffee every day.
Right? I get free books. I work at the library.
I get a fucking free meal every day. So I'm not spending the money on food because I eat once a day.
Right.
Like,
only once a day? Are you like me?
No, like what? No. I eat once a day at work and then I eat once a day at home. So I'm only paying for one meal a day.
That's fair. I was like, don't become like me.
No. I had to work on it because I'm the type, and this is so uncool and unfair. If I eat less, I gain weight.
Oh yeah.
And it's so annoying. It shouldn't work like that. I guess it's good because like I simply can't be anorexic because it don't work. But which is dark, but like that's just my truth. I can't.
No, but anorexia worked really well for me when I was young and had a high metabolism and was very active. Anorexia is not working as well for me now, where I'm just like, I'm not even trying to starve myself. I'm just simply unable to eat as much. I just can't afford the food. So making 2 to 3 meals, too much.
Yeah.
Who has time to eat 2 to 3 meals?
Oh,
I'm sorry.
God.
That's my thing. Half the time I'm eating whatever scraps I found in the fridge or snacks for breakfast slash lunch at work.
I've been living on Costco lightly salted almonds for like ever because my work supplies them. And so I'll just put them in a little bag and I'll just eat.
I've been living on meat sticks from the Walmart. I'm not kidding. That's what you gotta do sometimes.
I kind of balled out today. Because I have tomorrow off, and so I was like, I want to treat myself a little bit, and also because I had zero time to eat. I bought Korean short ribs, so I did kind of like go crazy.
Yeah, I bought my coworker and I lunch Thursday, and so that's my food for the week.
Okay, but that's the other thing is like it is so insane to be almost 30 and to be like I balled out by buying a marginally reasonably priced meal from an Asian food market near my work.
It's
I bought my coworker and I a burrito.
Yeah,
right. I went with my husband to go and get Thai food.
Yeah,
because we had to drive into town because we forgot the wedding photos that we printed in the Walmart shopping cart, and the employee called us, so we had to drive all the way back to town, and I wasn't gonna drive back to town and then come back and cook.
Yeah,
100%.
So that's simply the tea.
Yeah,
I bawled out because I had dinner with my spouse.
Can I show you my teapot, guys?
Show us your teapot. Oh my god. Damn, Richie balled out on a cute teapot and some ribs. Yeah. We're really living it up here, folks.
No. This was a gift. You think I'm spending this kind of money? You
think
I'm purchasing this from the Aldi myself?
I don't think you can say you bought it then. You were given it.
It's cute.
Okay, I have actually another gift because my friend Tay bought me this, and then Jace bought me this little mushroom mug. I know. I just have people who love me.
Dude, you're pimped out. Look at you. We were so ready for fall.
Yeah. Oh, I'm set and ready. I actually also already have my fall decorations out that I didn't take down from last fall.
I don't even want to think about decorating and how sad it's going to be. That's really cute.
Thanks. I painted it myself.
It's cute.
I need to buy Halloween decor for real, but like the thought of buying overly priced decor for my house.
It's not it.
When it's just me now, and
he didn't appreciate it anyways.
No, he didn't, but like he would at least, grab them from the attic, which now the garage is just a mess. And so
fair.
I'm like, don't know if I'm gonna do it. And also I don't like most of the decorations.
I know everything's so overpriced and cheapy and weird. And what are we doing? Why is everything so expensive?
To be like a Pinterest board, and that's just not gonna happen.
Right.
What I've started doing truly is like I'm DIYing my own decorations at this point, but not because I particularly want to, but because I'm like, listen, I'm not going to spend $20 on a stupid little stack of pumpkins, but I guess I'll spend $20 for the ability to paint a stupid little stack of pumpkins and then own it. So most of my decorations have turned DIY. And that's my truth now, I guess.
Well, then you have an activity that you can do with friends.
Yeah. See, that's exactly me. Me and my friend Tay will load up on stupid little crafts.
It's fun.
And it's great.
Yeah, it's only August, and I've yet to fulfill my make a friend in Eugene resolution for the new year.
Listen, get there.
Doing so good.
You do have to leave your house though to do that.
I know, it sucks.
I know.
And I have to spend money because it's like I want so badly to go to the local bookstore and join the book club or like go to one of their event nights. They all cost money, and I just can't justify it half the time. I'm like, I don't
mean to be this guy, but like go to the library, Diva. They have stuff there too.
It's true.
Really?
Not my library. My library is not where you want to be.
That's
it is part of downtown Eugene, and I'm so glad that the library can be a resource for them and the unhoused who really need a place to be for the day, but I 100%. Do not wish to be there.
Fair. I see.
Yeah. It's a beautiful really library, but it's not pleasant.
The library in my hometown's like that too.
Yeah. But like I will continue to support with Libby so that they have some funding so that they can still provide AC to people in the summer. I like what they do. I just not for me.
Not for you.
Yeah.
Not to mention, God, the parking downtown is awful. I hate downtown.
Half the time it's the parking. It's like, well, maybe I'd go if there was a parking lot that was like accessible and decent and free.
Yeah.
I am the worst kind. I've turned into, well, I guess I kind of always was, but I've turned into the worst kind of passenger princess where like anytime me and my friends go out, I'm like, and what if I didn't drive? Because I don't want a car.
It's been my entire existence, and now I'm at that point where it's like, oh no, I can't be anymore. I have to do it.
Also, I have to tell you guys, so I have a coworker, and I love him so dearly. He's so funny. But he is a gay man, and he is how gay men are mean to women. How I the other day walked into work and I said, I was talking to him and I don't remember what I said, but I was like, I'm just a girl. And he went, you're not a girl. And I was like, okay, fair, shut up. Like, I don't need to hear this right now. And I was like, listen, I'm simply a hot woman or whatever. And he went, you're simply not. And I went, I could be a hot woman if I wanted to. And he looked me up and down and went, not today.
Oh, red to filth at the function. Okay.
So I looked at him and I went, listen, I'm not asking for much from you. I just need you to think that I'm the cutest, smartest, funniest, prettiest, coolest person you know. Okay?
Obviously.
And
he
looked at me and went, you're some of those things.
You're like, and which one?
I'll kill you. And then today I was on the headset and somebody was like, I'll have this. And I went, oh, beautiful. And then like kept talking. And later he was like, oh, you were talking about yourself on the headset. And I said, what are you talking about? And he went, beautiful. And I was like, don't patronize me. It doesn't mean anything now. I don't believe you. And he was like, okay, fine. I'll call you ugly again. I don't care. And I was like, no, I'm just kidding. Actually, you can go beautiful. It's fine. It's okay. So we're having a great time.
He said, take the compliment.
And he was right, frankly.
Oh, I got a story for you. I got a work story for you.
Oh boy.
We had a patron come in this week, an older gentleman from the farm. And he was looking at the old yearbooks from the 60s. and he asked if I could make copies of his kindergarten photo because he thought his kindergarten teacher was attractive. And I was like, okay, all right. And he's like, don't you think she's pretty? And I was like, I plead the fifth.
Hey.
That's weird.
What's he gonna do? What's he gonna, hey.
I don't know. That part's not my job.
No.
I was like, okay, well, also my boss was there and it was really funny because she had work to do and this guy was there for 2 hours asking us to print random things and asking about maps and asking about historical things, and it was a whole kit and caboodle, and he was an interesting individual.
Whole working in a library system, I don't know what it is.
That rarely ever happens. It's usually like very nice people. We have this one mom who brings us flowers from her garden, like flower bouquets to leave at the library. She's so sweet.
That's
we have
the
some
cutest
of like
thing I've ever heard.
the cutest kids.
Town library does have a different feel to it.
Yeah, the cutest kids who want to come and play Legos. Like, it's genuinely such a joy to be there. But every once in a while, you get one, and they're never like creepy, like deep creepy or like bad. But every once in a while, it's like, I don't think I want to discuss your kindergarten teacher from the 60s in that tone. I think I'm okay.
Have you read? Are you Emily Henry fan?
I am not a reader of Emily Henry. Should I be? Is it good? Would I like it, or is it too floofy?
I think it's
fluffy.
Good. I think she kind of walks that line of like literary romance where it's a lot about the characters and what they're going through. But funny story is following Daphne and Miles. And a lot of people relate them to New Girl.
Okay, I like New Girl.
But they're a little bit more quirky, and Miles is less attractive because he's a goofy guy. But Daphne, I'm pretty sure it's Daphne. And I could be mistaken because I've read them all, but I think it was Daphne who like works at a library and talks about like, the importance and like the patrons and everything.
Yeah. Is he a goofy guy because he's got a bad haircut? Or like what's
it's just like the one guy, the main guy from New Girl.
Yeah,
just
Nick.
Kind of like
Nick?
an average guy. Yeah, Nick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of average, but like silly and fun. I liked Miles. I don't know, but a lot of people hated him.
Can I say something? I grow weary of us pretending like funny hasn't been hot.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit?
It has been hot.
Yeah.
What? Okay, whoa. Fucking roll it back. What did you just say?
Who Framed Roger Rabbit? That's like the whole point of the relationship is because he's
funny. I see. I thought you were saying you were attracted to Roger Rabbit.
No, not quite. There's other cartoons, sure, but maybe not him particularly,
Yeah.
But I just mean like that's the premise of like their relationship in the movie. It's like the whole point of them. It's because he's funny.
Yeah, no, you're right. But that's the thing is, I'm like, it's been a thing forever, time immemorial, that funny is hot. And I'm so sick of people being like, well, he's like not even cute. He's just funny. Girl, that's been cute. What are we talking about?
Thank you.
Like, and I feel like men don't even do that, to be honest. Like, I don't know any man who's funny who's like, oh, but girls don't think I'm hot. Every man I know who's funny is absolutely swimming. And like, it's a weird thing that happens in like books and TV shows where I'm like, why are we pretending like this is not an attractive quality and has not been an established attractive quality forever?
Yeah, it's like, oh, well, he doesn't have washboard abs, but he's funny, so I guess it's okay. And
as if anybody cares.
As if anyone has abs anymore. I'm sorry. I'm just out here in Brooklyn trying to survive in this economy. Can we get a funny man? God, they're gonna get uglier as they age anyways. The humor stays there. That's why we like it.
I said, have y'all seen the show Interview with the Vampire?
Not yet.
No.
It's genuinely very good.
I've heard fantastic things.
There's an actor in that show who's in like, I think his 70s. And I made a comment. I was watching it with my friend Jasmine last night. And I made a comment that I was like, he's a good looking guy. And I need to be so clear that that's what I said. I didn't say, I'm going to run away with this man. I didn't say, give me 15 minutes alone with him and see if he comes out alive. I said, he's a good looking guy. And
yeah.
She was like, your taste concerns me. And I was like, listen, I hate to break it to you, but eventually you are going to be 70. So you better get good with the idea that 70-year-old men can still be attractive real quick. Or else you're going to have an ugly awakening when you wake up at 70 and you haven't considered the possibility that old people can still be hot. I'm sorry, that's just tea. Sometimes they can be. So shout out to Eric Bogosian from Interview with a Vampire. You're not my type because you're like 40 years older than me. But you're a good-looking guy. You did it. You did the dang thing. And also you have a Pulitzer, so you don't really need my approval.
Well,
You're
also,
just
like,
fine without me.
the term silver
he's doing
fox
okay.
is a thing for a reason.
I'm saying.
You didn't just make that shit up.
No! And again,
Anyway.
I didn't even say it was my taste. Also, I'm on my high horse this week because I've been talking to my friends about this, about the concept that, like, oh my god, you can say someone is good looking without it meaning that you're into them.
Yes.
Yes.
Because I'm currently in my era. I've told my friends that my gift to myself in my 30s is I'm like done dating. I'm so tired of it. I don't want to do it anymore. And so I'm done.
It's okay.
I was like, I'm good. And my friends are all very concerned. They do not like this. They hate this plan. And so
I'm
every
concerned
time
for your friends. Their stuff is worse than your abstinence from dating. What's wrong
and
with
speak
that?
on that. And speak on that. I'm not saying, listen, if I met someone who I liked and they were like, let's go on a date, then sure. What
Right.
I'm not doing is getting on Hinge. I'm 30.
Fair.
I'm
That's fair.
tired.
You're not writing this
I
shit
don't
in
wanna
blood.
do it
Gee
anymore.
whiz.
Yeah, also, that's but then that was like a few weeks ago that I started saying that, where I was like, I'm not dating anymore. I'm not really doing it.
That's
And
fine.
then every single time since then that I've said someone is like attractive or good looking or like, oh, they have a nice smile, everybody is like, oh, so are they gonna break your dating? Girl,
No.
the statue of David is an attractive man, and I'm not gonna fuck that either. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Also,
Yeah.
Like,
Sometimes
I
people can
agree.
be hot, and I can have eyes,
right?
and
Right.
no
Also,
action has to be taken.
Yes.
wanting to be single is very different from acknowledging somebody's attractive, but also is different from having celebrity crushes. It's like,
Yes.
I can find Kit Connor to be an attractive person and be like, haha, he's so pretty, and then not like do anything with that information. That doesn't mean I'm going to go
Right.
to the next guy that I see down the street, because those are not the same thing.
No.
An attractive celebrity who got a job because they're low-key attractive, among talent, but mostly,
Yeah.
look pretty enough.
Yeah.
I'm just acknowledging what the world is giving me. And
Listen,
that does
if
not
I
mean
want to
that
say
I'm-
somebody has nice arms, that's my
Yeah,
business.
That's fine.
That's
it
between
does
me and the
not
Lord.
mean
You don't have to
Yeah.
have an
What-
opinion on it.
you go on a date with them.
Also, I have another opinion. Sometimes I see guys in public and I think they're attractive, and then I'm like, it's because they look like my husband and he's not with me. And I've been having that lately, which is weird. And it's not like
That's so cute.
I don't want anything to do with this man, but he's tall
yeah.
and
Yeah.
he's got a beard,
Mhm.
and it reminds me of my husband. And then I'm like, and I told him that, and he was like, I never see anybody who looks like you, so I don't have that problem. And I was like, cool, well,
Great.
I guess that means I look like a fucking bridge troll, and you don't see those a lot, so thanks for that. But he's like, does that just mean I look generic enough that they all look like me? I'm like, well, in the Midwest, maybe, big
Kinda.
dog,
Yeah.
But,
Listen,
but
white
that's
guy
the
with
thing.
brown hair and beard is not exactly a niche subtype of man.
Yeah.
No kidding. Yeah. So it's like, and
But I'm
I'm not
glad-
trying to bone down with anybody else, but you know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? It's
But
like,
it's also like, even
you
if
can acknowledge
he
mentally.
didn't, even if like the man on the street didn't look like your husband, you're like, that's an objectively nice looking person. That
Yeah.
doesn't mean that you want to be with them. And I think a lot of people in
No.
relationships really struggle with that concept. I think one of the nice things about my last relationship was like, we'd go to a music festival and we'd both be like, these people around us are nice to look at together. And
And
it
that's
was
what-
not weird at all. It was
I
like,
think
we're walking up and like, want to be a third. It was just acknowledging
Right.
what we see.
part of the thing for me too is that I think like growing up and acting, 98% of the people who I interacted with for the first 25 years of my life were hot. Because that's what actors are. That's what you are when you're an actor. Like, that's kind of like a prerequisite for the part. Most
Mhm.
actors are hot.
Yeah,
And
look
so I
like
got very
you're on
good,
a screen.
very quick at being like, that person's hot. Anyway, like,
Mhm. Yeah.
it doesn't, there are
Not to
people
mention-
who I've thought are hot and have kissed and still don't want to do anything with.
Yeah.
That's fair.
And also the whole like, you're attractive. We've never talked a day in our lives. I might
Right.
hate you.
I don't know you.
I don't know you. You might be the worst person on this entire planet, but you got pretty eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know you. Bye. there is something to be said for that, where you're like, I can acknowledge this,
Yeah.
and then I also acknowledge that I'm not going to do anything about this, and also I'm hungry, so I'm going to go get a sandwich.
Straight up.
Yeah.
Bye. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Well, and that's the thing is, like, if I see a customer in the drive-thru and I'm like, she has a really nice smile, I'm not taking that home with me. I'm not thinking
No.
about them 3 days later.
When you're not saying anything creepy to
them.
them.
Gonna come back to the coffee shop. Like,
And you're not writing your phone number on their cup being like, call me. Like,
no.
no, you're like mentally, okay, you're cute, cool, here's your stuff, bye, diva, have a good day.
Yeah, enjoy your latte.
Cool.
I don't know. But when I said it, so Jasmine is the one who I went on the date with.
Yeah,
earlier.
I recall.
And so when she said that she was concerned about my taste, she was like, honestly, sometimes you say that people are attractive. And I'm like, you said yes to a date with me. So what does that say about me? And I was like,
well,
I don't know, girl. That's not the
initiated
problem. You got to search within yourself to find. First of all, you asked me out, not the other way around. Second of all, we both immediately on that date decided that we were better friends. Like, third of all, I was like, whatever. And so I finally told her, I was like, listen, my taste or my type or whatever is like, if you got the sauce, you got the sauce. I don't know what to say. And she was like, oh, so I didn't have the sauce? And I was like, no, you had like pal sauce, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say.
You're like, no, you didn't have the sauce.
So I didn't check my boxes. Don't worry about my type.
But frankly, I didn't have the sauce for you either. So why are you offended? You also said we were better as friends.
I have had that though. When Austin cheated on me, I was like, downgrade. You didn't
Objection. When did this transpire?
You didn't tell us that.
You didn't tell us that one bit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, did I miss?
I feel like I like factory reset.
So long ago.
I did too.
What do you mean?
What are you talking about, Sam?
4 years ago? Maybe 3?
Richie and I are so bewildered right now. It's actually a personal attack.
You guys knew when I mentioned that before.
Bro, what? I fear I am gonna have to just.
You best not leave that screen door open. I'm about to kick it down, dude. What are you talking about?
I think Richie and I need to just digest that, and you need to just keep saying whatever you were gonna say about this girl.
You tell your story to the world.
You keep going.
You go off, queen.
Yeah, we'll be over here. Don't worry, we got it.
I was just saying that the girl he cheated on with was a downgrade, and it made me feel bad about myself because I was like, if that's your type, what does that say about me? And I thought that I was ugly because of it. I don't think that anymore, but there was a time.
You thought you were ugly because a crusty man cheated on you with an uglier girl. That just means she's ugly, girl. I don't know what to say. Damn.
I gotta go.
I'm trying so hard to listen. I'm trying so hard to hear you in this moment, Sam. And I do understand the concept of like, yeah, if somebody isn't into you and then picks someone who you think is less attractive than you, you're like, well, what the hell? Yeah, however, I fear that in your particular case, his inability to see that he was batting out of his league
that's a personal problem.
Is not on you. And also, I would take the downgrade as a testament to the fact that you were out of his league and he certainly wasn't going to get oh my god, he wasn't going to get another one of you.
That's true.
So,
dude, yeah, I had a guy.
I knew this already.
No, we didn't. I had a guy who broke up with me and then immediately dated another girl. And I was like, I don't know why you did that because she looks like a rat. And I wasn't like, you must like girls who look like rats. Do I look like a rat? I was like, she looks like a rat. And then he called me the next week and was like, I want to get back together. I'm like, you dated a girl who looks like a rat. Go talk to the rat girl. I don't have time. So sometimes guys just date a guy who looks like a rat, and that's not your problem, Diva. I'm sorry. Doesn't mean you look like a rat.
You're right. It's not my problem, and I know that I'm quite attractive, and
and you don't look like a rat, so that's a plus.
Don't look like a rat, thank God. I hope not.
Hey, man.
That's so funny.
Dang, you really did bewilder us, though. We didn't know about that. We knew about many a grievance, but not that one.
I'm mostly shaking at the fact that we're still on live and that came out.
So
that means we do get to watch that back.
Yeah.
Richie's gonna watch this back next time they gotta do it.
Yeah. Things like, as I said it, I saw Leah's face and I was like, what is that face for? What does that mean? And then I continued and I saw Richie and I was like, Oh no.
We didn't know about that.
This is not a safe space suddenly.
Oh no.
Sam goes, I'm getting some judgment from these other two squares. What's going on with that? Bro, the plot just thickens the more we talk to Sam. So many layers to this onion.
It's been 7 years of a lot of stories. I'm sure there's, things that
I just 4 years ago, and you stayed together for another 3 years, Sam?
Why, Sam?
Yeah, no, it was one of those things, like you can tell when somebody's cheating without knowing or having any proof of it. You just feel it. It was one of those moments where
That's bad.
Yeah, and I texted him. I was like, hey, I'm uncomfortable with this situation. I know, like, something's probably going on. And then when he got back, he was like, we got to talk. And I was like, oh boy, howdy. And I thought we were going to break up at that moment. And then we didn't. Because I'm a forgiving and nice person. And it's really hard when you live with somebody and you're, like, quite tied together in so many ways. And we were much younger. And so I was like, simply didn't know my worth then, especially. And was like, this is the best I'm going to ever get. Everyone says he's so good to me.
Who has ever said that?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
No one I know.
They're like,
me and Alea are about to roll up.
Everybody
on
always is like, he treats you so well. He cares for you so much. He's so good to you. So, yeah.
I'm sorry. The guy you... Okay, that's fine. Hey, you know what?
Yeah, the guy that cheated, it's fine. It's normal. If it makes you feel worse, most of my relationships have cheated. So, it's not like... there's a lot of, back stuff to just be like, yeah, Sam's going to obviously make the bad decision in this moment. You won't judge me because you're a cat, though.
Listen. I just hope that you know that your trusting nature should not be taken advantage of, and I'm sorry that it has been. True.
Yeah, I know. I'm much older now and have a way better head on my shoulders than I did growing up. So
I feel that.
And no one gonna cheat on me again if I date ever again. Me and Richie, single club forever.
And it's gonna be beautiful. You know what? It's gonna be great.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make friends, and it's gonna be so cool.
There you go.
See?
Listen, that's the tea.
That's the tea.
No, I am actually really excited to stop dating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really excited about it. Like, once I realized that I could just do that, I was like, oh my God, why have I not been doing this forever?
Yeah.
Because I just and actually to toot my own horn, I get asked out a decent amount. So like, it's not like I need a dating app, and I hate them. And I don't feel like it's like, not even just like I hate them and it sucks. I also don't know that I feel like it's particularly fair to the people who I'm talking to on dating apps when I'm already going in being like, I hate this entire process and I don't want to do it and I don't want to be here. Well, like, that's not a great way to start anything.
Mm-hmm.
So I kind of was just like, why then? Because I don't really want to get married. And I have come out now as asexual. So I'm not hooking up. So I was like, what does Tinder do for me? Because I'm simply not going to find love on a dating app. Like, I know some people can, but like, you met Peyton on Tinder, right?
I did, but that was years ago.
Fair. But yeah, I was like, well, and also that's another part of the thing is like, I think it's very different being on like Tinder and Hinge when you're like 22, 23 than being on Tinder and Hinge when you're 30.
Yeah, no, if you catch me starting a dating profile because I'm lonely enough, sit me down and have some serious words for me. Yeah. Like, if it gets to that point, there needs to be like a very serious conversation because this is not my desire.
Yeah, listen, I don't know if I like regret it because I think that I have like a lot of like funny stories and I am very grateful to have made it out like safe. Mm-hmm. So like it was not like a horrible experience for me in the sense that it was like traumatic, which I think is also part of the reason because the classic, listen, I may be non-binary, but the classic woman thing of being like, it's not the worst thing ever and I'm not actively dying, so I guess that means it's okay. I feel like is how I was treating dating apps, where I was like, I did not like it and I did not have fun and I did not enjoy any part of it at all, but I wasn't like traumatized. So I was like, we'll just keep going.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of hit me. I was like, or not.
Why do I keep doing
What if
this
I didn't?
I'm not having fun.
No.
I think that's a
And
big
it's not
thing.
even successful because I'm not having fun. Because I think that's the thing. It's like there are a lot of things that aren't fun that you should still probably push through, but like
Right.
dating is like kind of supposed to be fun. You are kind of supposed to have a good time. And I was like, well, if I'm never having a good time, then perhaps it's for the best that I stop.
Well, and sometimes it's like, is that just wasting your time, or, you know, like adding more, I don't know, problems or frustration to your week if you're doing that? And then it goes bad or whatever.
The amount of dates I went on where I would be sitting there on the date and I would just be thinking to myself, like, I would so much rather be with my friends.
Mm.
And I think that was the thing for me, is I was like, it was pretty constant towards the end of my dating career that I was just like, and it wasn't even like, oh, I'm having a bad time. It was just like, there are so many things I would rather be doing than this.
Sure.
So I decided to do those.
I think that's good.
And that's where we're at.
I feel like people are having a real hard time meeting people they like and dating and all of that in general.
I mean, if I was
right
to
now.
try and date a man right now, the first concern of mine is, are they an incel? Do they like Andrew Tate? Are they a conservative who likes Donald Trump and RFK Jr.? Like, these are like now things that I'm constantly like concerned about.
Right.
Because I've been there, done that. I don't have the emotional capacity or energy for that.
And I think that's the thing about dating apps is like, I mean, you hear all of the stories about like men who like pretend to be liberal on dating apps.
Oh.
And I was like, I don't have time to parse that with a stranger. I really don't. And I also think even if they are someone who like I'm politically aligned with, it's a really rough note to start out on, to go on a date with someone and in the back of your head, you're thinking like, are you one of the secret like liars?
Yeah.
Are you putting up a
Are you here
facade?
to
Is this
bamboozle
like,
me?
yeah. And like,
Right.
that's not like, there's no way it goes well under those
Yeah.
circumstances. There's just simply nothing about it that is prepped to make it successful at all. And I've met people in the world who I like, you know, have time to parse if we are compatible, and then have gone on dates with, and they've gone way better. So I'm like, I'm not like hurting for it. So I'm
Right.
just gonna do it in a way that feels like safer and more normal to me.
Yeah.
And then that way you can also gauge like if it's something you're actually interested in or not.
Right.
Where it's like if you meet the right one or whatever, then it's like, cool, it worked out. And I'll let life be, but I'm not gonna go out and like chase it.
Well, and I think that's the other thing too, is like with my like first girlfriend, I knew pretty much instantly that I was like into her. But she was like dating someone else at the time. And or I don't think she was. I think she was single when we met, and then about like 3 months in, she started dating someone, and she dated that guy for 2 years and some change. And like there was always a sense for me where I was like, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna happen. So like I wasn't like stressed about it. Like there were some, I mean, obviously, you know, I was like 19, so there were definitely some times where I was like, oh god, but like for the most part, I was like, whatever, like it's gonna happen if it happens. And then after they broke up, I waited another like 7-8 months before I asked her out, because I was like, well, she just got out of a relationship, so I don't want to be that guy. And then, yeah, once I did ask her out, we dated for 3 years. And it was fine. Like, you know what I mean? I am already, like, just kind of wired to be like, I'll wait. I don't actually need... I don't feel the need to chase anything. Like, the pursuit is not, like, a fun game for me. I'm always kind of like, if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. If it's not going to happen, whatever. Who cares?
Right.
Yeah,
so...
I'm currently in that, waiting for that one guy to unblock my phone number, and perhaps it could happen. But if not, it's fine. But if it did, why did he block my number? Because I was a bitch to him when his mom was in the hospital.
What?
Okay,
Sam?
that was okay. First of all, that was not the question I was going to ask. But what?
This was when I was still with Austin, and a friend from high school who was like the one that got away, kind of, reached out, and we were like texting, and he was like, how's Austin? I was like, you don't want to ask how I am, perhaps?
Yeah.
And was just like kind of already a bit aggressive with everything, just the way he was approaching stuff. And then he was like, yeah, well, my mom's in the hospital. She might have cancer. And we were like talking about that. And I just kind of blew up on him, and then he blocked my number. And so it was kind of right for that. But at the same time, it was kind of just a bad situation. So I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like,
and why are you waiting for?
Waiting is, a strong word. It's more like if the universe was to bring us together, then I would entertain the idea. But I'm not.
Even though he had
was mean enough to you that you blew up on him?
Right.
I think it was just potentially a bad situation, but I don't know. I would have to, talk once more to know if that was like a for sure bad thing or just like a bad at the moment thing.
Mm-hmm.
I fear that I fear that the Oregon roster right now is looking really slim and grim.
Well, he also moved to Seattle, so
listen, it doesn't matter where he is.
Slim.
It's bad.
Yeah.
I think
Richie's face is. Thank you, Richie.
Perhaps we say that no. I'm not even saying that. Perhaps we say if it hasn't worked already, it didn't. So that's done, and then we simply find men who we don't already have negative experiences with.
Yes,
and
I recommend that.
And we pursue those.
Yes,
yeah,
perhaps is my recommendation.
I think that would be best.
Anybody whom I don't already know would require me leaving my house more, and I simply don't have time nor energy to do such things.
Mm-hmm.
And also, like, where would I go to meet someone? I don't drink. I have no interest in being at a college bar.
Right.
And the bookstore is kind of the only place that I frequent, and there's not really people there. So, Eugene's not really like a great place to meet people unless you're in college.
Yeah. Might I suggest going to a park or something that is just simply an outdoor place where people perchance could be, that you don't have to drink and you could simply read your book. Because I will say that 9 times out of 10, when I am out in public reading a book, at least one person approaches me and asks what I am reading. And I have made friends and also made out with a lot of strangers because of that. So, that's my actual genuine recommendation.
I genuinely, besides the dog park down the street, do not think that there's a single park near me.
You have a dog.
I do.
Does your dog hate the dog park?
He hates the car, so I can get him to the dog park, but I might get headbutt in the process. He really doesn't like the car, but he really likes the dog park.
How far away? How far away is the dog park?
Not very far. Like it's
perhaps
like
we could walk the dog to the dog park.
It'd be a 30-minute walk.
That seems like a mile. That seems doable.
Yeah, it's not the worst. We're about to have a heat wave. And then it's going to get real cold, real rainy, and I ain't going to leave my house when it's cold. So I've got about a month and a half window. Not including the heat wave. I'm just here to make life harder, But
see, this is the problem, is where do you meet people who are any good? Because it's not the bars.
No.
So where are we supposed to go?
Yeah.
And where do we go to make friends?
The bookstore is the only place that I have the concept of I could probably make friends. I just have to commit to a day and spend money to go. I love this little researching, Richie. Yeah, no, I used to make a lot of friends when I was raving, and I don't do that anymore.
So tomorrow at the Stringfield Yarn Collective in Springfield, there is a Queer and Crafty event. There is another queer crafting meeting in Eugene on Wednesday. Okay, stop scratching at me, kid. I'm trying to help a friend out.
Trying to make my friend socialize.
What? I don't know what Buto is, but that's cool. There's a queer Buto event that is open to anyone interested in expanding their creative practice and discovering new ways of moving, creating, and being with no experience required this Saturday. And this Friday, Saturday, and Sunday at the Lavender Network. There is a grappling club beginner jiu-jitsu class for queer people in Eugene next Tuesday.
Certainly
There
not that
is
one.
I think Richie's got a whole list of events you could attend to meet others.
Queer music jam at the Lavender Network Friday, September 4th for queer people who are interested in learning how to play music.
Lavender places.
There there is the Eugene Revolutionary Women's Committee also at the Lavender Network.
Exciting.
There is a queer clothes sorting program at the Lavender Network every Tuesday. There is a queer storytelling hour about ghost schools and everything that goes bump in the dark, where you can bring a story, a poem, or a text to read aloud amongst your ghoulish queer compatriots every second Wednesday at the Lavender Network that is free to participate.
Richie's got you.
There is a movie night at the Lavender Network every first Thursday where they watch queer movies together, popcorn provided. There is a Eugene queer support group to provide a judgment-free environment for adults in the LGBTQ plus community to talk about the difficulties of being queer every Saturday at the Lavender Network. That was the first link on Google when I Googled Eugene, Oregon queer.
I've never even heard of the Lavender Network.
Perhaps you should look into it, Eva.
I perhaps should.
One thing I will say about Richie and some of my other friends is that y'all are so good at finding things to go to. And I think that's something that I have worked on since moving here and actually done some fun things. And so sometimes it's nice to just go to a thing and be like,
a husband to do fun things with.
No, I go by myself because he doesn't want to go.
Sam, I also go by myself. I don't have a husband to go with.
I go by myself.
You're also not as socially anxious as I am. You don't have the fear of going somewhere.
No, that's the truth.
It seems like you don't have the same fear.
I fear that the persona that I put up when I am online. Listen, I talk a lot, but that doesn't mean I'm not anxious.
Oh, it's not that you talk a lot.
Richie can do both.
Do stuff a lot that makes me feel like you're
I'm multifaceted. I contain multitudes.
So much.
Oh yeah.
So it's just like you just have a social life.
How do you think I got that, Sam?
Work mostly, or
that's fair.
With people for also a very long time.
Really true.
You work more social jobs than I do.
That is extremely true. But what I will say is that a lot of times, my friend group, here's the thing. When you move to a new place or when you're trying to find a new group of friends, what you actually need to do is you need to befriend people who have a lot of friends. Because 9 times out of 10, what happens is you don't end up with the people you first met. You end up with the second tier friend group. Yeah. And they're a lot better for you. Because I will say that a great example is in Moscow when I moved there and I lived with a girl who I was theoretically friends with. And then I stopped hanging out with her because she annoyed me and instead befriended her boyfriend's best friend from high school, who I was the groomsman in his wedding last year. And neither of us talk to the guy anymore.
Right.
Or Aaliyah was a coworker of mine. But Aaliyah can attest to the fact that I was actually significantly better friends with our other coworkers when Aaliyah first started, and then basically stopped hanging out with them because I realized I liked Aaliyah better.
Yeah. No, that's how I used to make friends when I had so many friends. It was so easy to just have that network. But then you go through breakups and everybody grows up and moves, and then you're like, oh, wait a second, things are different now.
100%.
Yeah.
So you go to 3 queer events and you see the same person at all 3 queer events, and then you say, hey, what's up? What's going on? And the nice thing about making friends with people who have a lot of friends is they have a lot of friends because they're better at talking than you are. So you make friends with them because they're always looking for friends because they're a very social person and you're not. And then you just kind of
latch on
and hop.
You can.
Yeah.
Literally the gay guy who I was just telling you about who is mean to me and I love so much and we're hanging out and have hung out together multiple times individually, I am friends with because Tay was friends with him, and one time for Tay's birthday, we both happened to be at Tay's birthday party and then we met. Yeah. And then we realized that we get along. And so now we hang out. Like, you literally just need to start going to events and wait for the popular person to talk to you. Or say, like, hey, I like your shirt, to a person who is clearly the most popular person in the room. And then you, by proxy, become popular. And then you can find out who you actually like in that group.
Yeah, I am good at the, like, complimenting people part. Where it's like, pick one thing, say something nice about them, open the door. If they don't respond, that's fine. Then you move on. It's like, I have the fundamentals of making friends. It's more just like getting the courage to leave the house and do the thing that is hard.
Well, also, Sam, if you're nervous about going to the queer movie night at the Lavender Network every Saturday or whatever, text me and Aaliyah. You don't have to be alone there. I mean, I know we're not physically in the room, but dude, be like, I'm panicking. I'm going. The amount of times that I will text one of my friends and be like, I'm at a new place alone and I'm scared. Help.
Yeah.
And then I just text them until I'm like, okay, I'm a little calmer now. Just text us.
Yeah.
And we'll be like, yeah, Stevie, you got this.
Yes.
Stop being so scared, you're fine.
No, I get nervous about that too, because I don't, just the driving and the parking is a lot. Like, sometimes I get to a place, especially if I've never been there before, and I have to just sit in the car, especially if I'm by myself, because I didn't get to be the passenger princess. I have to just sit there for a second because my hands get shaky because I had to drive to a new place and it scared me.
Oh, yeah.
And it's okay to just sit there and be like, okay, I need to just breathe for a second and drink some water, and then I'll go away and talk to somebody.
Also, you know what I do sometimes? A dry run of the drive.
Mood.
Yeah. Oh, the way
if I have an event on Saturday, I will on Thursday drive to the place, figure out parking, and do what I need to do. And then, so then when I go there on Saturday, I've already been there and I know what I'm doing, and so I don't have to panic.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've done that too.
And then that's not that scary. I mean, the driving part is scary, but then you don't have to do the drive and the meeting people. That's intimidating as hell. You just know you're doing the drive, and then you get to go home and you get to make yourself a little snack as a treat for being real good and going to a place. Yeah. And then on Saturday, you get to do the drive you've already done, which is not that scary, and then you get to do the scary part with people while you text me and Aaliyah.
You can do it. We believe in you.
You got this.
But I get it. It is scary and hard to do that. I will say we have not been very good at making friends here. But I also feel like at least now I'm meeting people because I work at the library. So I meet like people in the community at least who I like.
Yeah. Having a social job is honestly really nice.
Aaliyah can attest to the fact that I basically had no friends here for the first like 4 months that I was here. And the only reason I got friends is because I started working a social job. But like for the first 4 months, like I literally was like, no, I don't know anybody and I don't have anything going on. And I was like emailing Laura from the bookstore to be like, hey, yeah, things are going great. Meanwhile, I'm like walking home alone from my job where I don't like anyone.
Yeah.
It's hard.
It is hard. The other day I went to City Hall because I had to go over there for a work thing. And I was talking to the girl there and I was like, wonder if we could be friends. I was like, she's nice. I was like, you ever look at somebody and you're like, are you a potential friend? Tell me the truth. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it's like, I don't know. Sometimes I've become friends with coworkers and sometimes not. And I don't know. I also don't want to be that person who like all my friends are like my husband's friends' wives. Like I hate that. Like I like having my own people that I can talk to about weird books and things without people being like, we're just talking because our husbands are friends or something. Anyway. What were you going to say, Richie, before you unbraided your rat tail or whatever?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. I am unbraiding my rat tail. It's starting to annoy me. We've been on live for 4 hours. It's time to unbraid the rat tail.
It's serious.
No, I definitely, I think at the end of the day, like, yeah, it is difficult, but I also think that, like, one of the things that helped me was going to things I wanted to do and not caring if I met anyone or knew anyone. Like, I started just going to movies by myself. I went to, like, Aaliyah can attest, I went to swing dancing classes by myself for a bit. Just because I heard they were happening and I thought that would be cool. And you know what? I didn't make any friends there. Didn't make a single friend. And I went like 3 times and I was like, nah, I'm good. So sometimes it doesn't work, but sometimes it does.
Yeah, okay. I keep telling myself that I'm going to go see a movie by myself because that's like a very good baby step into like doing alone activities.
Absolutely.
But
I love going to movies by myself.
There's very few movies that I'm like, I want to go spend money to see that in a theater.
Fair.
That's fair too.
Right
Fair
now,
enough.
I'm just not as interested. Like,
Okay.
I might see the Odyssey, but at the same time,
August
commitment.
14th, they are dropping like a billion movies that
Mhm.
are really looking cool. Also, do you like Studio Ghibli?
Yeah.
This upcoming weekend, they're doing Only Yesterday, which is an Isa Takahata Ghibli
Fun.
movie. It is my favorite Ghibli movie, and that's playing in theaters. And then I think next month they're doing maybe like My Neighbor Totoro or whatever. So I think if you look at like Fandango events, a lot of times they're like re-releasing movies that
Mhm.
are movies you already know you like, which again kind of takes the pressure off because you're like, I can go alone to see a movie I already know I like.
Yeah.
Nobody else needs to go with me to do that. I will say that despite the fact that I go to movies literally all the time, I have never once made friends in a movie theater. So I would say that is one where you simply will not. But
yeah, no, I'm not going to a theater to be alone or to make friends. That's to like do an activity alone.
Practice being alone.
You
Yeah.
can do that.
But I think that hi Maisie, I know I gotta re-braid my rat tail real fast on my mute.
Yeah, I agree. I think finding something that sounds fun to you and then just going and doing it is good. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes I'll look up stuff that's going on and I'll just write it on my monthly calendar. And then if I feel like doing something, I'll go do that thing and I already have something that I know is happening. But if I don't feel like going, then I just don't. And then it takes the pressure off. It's like, well, past me already planned out some shit that I might like for times I'm available. And then when future me gets there, she can decide if that's something she wants to partake in.
Also, I don't know if this is just me or if this is a you thing as well, but I find that I hate transitions. I hate going to the function, I hate leaving the function, but when I'm at the function, I have a good time.
Usually
so a lot of it is just kind of forcing yourself out of the house.
Yeah, it's getting to the place that is the hardest part. And it's like,
yes, I agree.
Doing stuff, talking to people, I can get by. Like I'm okay enough. Like I can socialize, I can make small talk very well. Like I can do the things. Getting to the place is usually the challenge, where it's like building up the courage, making the commitment. A booktuber that I like is doing an event in Seattle this Wednesday, and I keep teetering because I have Wednesdays off, and so I'm like, drive up 4 hours, then drive back. I could do it, but it's like a bigger commitment, but it's also like like-minded people, and I don't know. So we won't know until day of if I decide to do that one. But that one feels like a bigger leap to cross state lines.
I will also say one of the things that helps me is putting on a good outfit.
Yeah.
Because then I'm like, well, I don't want to just sit in my house in this good outfit. So on a day I have to do something, I'll wear something that is like not even like nice, but something that I like a lot. And I'm like, well, I gotta go out now.
I got this new sweatshirt that I've been wearing all the time.
Cute.
That's kind of me with my nice clothes. It's just I buy sweatshirts for things that I'm obsessed with. Currently, it's an animal sanctuary that does live streams.
That's also extremely good because then if you go out, people will be like, I know that animal sanctuary, and then you have something in common with people. That's actually sick as hell.
Actually, you know what's been a good conversation starter for me? This is random. Is the frog purse that Peyton bought me. The amount of people who come up to me and they're like, I love your purse. I don't even have to do anything. I'm waddling around in the world with a sick purse that holds all my shit. Very functional. But it's let me show you to my hat. Hold on, I'll be back.
You know what's been helpful for me? Great conversation starter, unironically.
Really?
That's so cute. Yeah, the amount of people who ask me if it's because of Star Wars is crazy.
It's a Jellycat frog purse.
That's so
cute.
And the frog purse is a universal. The kids love it. People our age love it. All people love it. And so they'll come up and be like, oh my God, I love your purse. I'm like, oh my God, thank you. And then it's just like, then you can talk to somebody because you've been approached and you didn't have to do anything.
Richie, that's so funny when people ask you if it's because of Star Wars.
100%.
That is the last thing I would expect.
Probably 3 times a week I get asked if it's a Padawan braid because I like Star Wars.
That's great.
And then I have to be like, no, it's because I like a D-list comedian, and he had a rat tail and I thought it was cool, and so I copied it.
Yeah, no, it's because I once had like a slight mental breakdown and decided to cut most of my hair.
What would be even funnier is if you're like, no, actually, I cut my hair myself, never done it before, and now I have a rat tail. like it's totally an accident.
Didn't know what I was doing, but I kind of liked it.
Yeah, you're like, I'm kind of just trying something out, you know. Happy accidents.
Say the roots that are coming in on the rat tail are kind of crazy, and I am very excited about that. It's gonna be good for me. My coworker today was like, your hair looks really good today. Like, it always looks good, but it looks really good today. And I was like, I don't know that I'm seeing what you're seeing, Diva, but like, thanks, I guess.
No,
I feel like it looks good. I feel like, thanks.
You're kind of giving, not quite giving, but almost giving the frost tips from like the early 2000s.
I was going to say, yeah.
Not all the grow out now.
Yeah. Yeah, I woke up and went to work and woke up and went to work to the point that one of my coworkers looked at me and went, how often do you rebraid your rat tail? And I went, every day. Didn't do it today. Can you tell? And he was like, little bit. I was like,
Thanks.
Love that. I've been going to work with my hair wet in a cloth clip because I can't be bothered. And that's egregious.
I can relate to that.
I love when my boss and I both show up with soaking wet hair. And it's like, she's a mood, honestly. What a queen. But I do love that. I'm like, yeah, neither one of us had time to blow dry. And that's a mood.
That's fair.
It happens.
Also, brothers, I fear I have to leave the call soon because I did tell my sister that we were going to clean the house today, and
yes,
I do love that it's just become Richie's Sunday cleaning day.
Listen, because I have Mondays off, so I can stay up late, and my sister has Sundays off, and we like don't have my days off now are Monday, Wednesday, Thursday. So we like never see each other. Yeah. So I mean, we'll see each other in evenings, but like it's not like a substantial enough time that it's like, oh, I want to clean. So Sunday is the cleaning day now.
It's nice that you guys want to clean together.
Yeah,
I hate
that's
cleaning
true.
When people are home, I hate cleaning when anyone else is around. I just want to do it, and like I'm in charge of cleaning the bathroom at the office, which at least recently had a leak from our AC unit, so that doesn't work anymore, and we're going into a heat wave. Wish me luck. But yeah, like I'm in charge of cleaning the bathroom, and it's like I wait until the most amount of staff leaves for the day, and then I will clean it in the evening when they're gone. I don't want people around.
Have a divided enough house that normally it's like you take the kitchen, I take the living room, and so but it's nice because then it's like I don't have the energy to clean my entire house, so what's gonna happen is if I clean the living room on Wednesday and then my sister doesn't get the chance to clean the kitchen until Saturday, the living room's messy again.
Yeah.
So we like to just kind of, we're actually cleaning and then it's clean.
Yeah, I think I clean about 2 rooms in my house a week, and then we'll just alternate with whatever needs it the most.
Yeah.
I have not been honored about that. Every once in a while I look around and I'm like, this place is filthy. This is bad.
Yeah, no, when I was in like my big sads, I was like, I'm not cooking, therefore I'm not cleaning these dishes for 2 weeks and nobody can make me.
Yep.
I mean, we're doing that, but am I vacuuming enough?
Yeah.
Our vacuum just got there's like something caught in the thing, so it's not like sucking unless we use the hose.
Oh, fun.
Which not the cutest to vacuum your entire living room with the hose, so we're working on that right now.
With 2 cats?
A little less effective.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. But anyway, unfortunately, I do have to say goodbye.
Well, good talk. We hit many a topic.
Surely did.
Yeah, no, we stayed on live for 4 hours when normally we get off and then talk.
Yeah, we kind of just kept it rolling because Sam hit us with some heaters, and we just had to continue on, I guess.
Next month is incidents at the
around the house.
Incidents around the house. Josh Mellerman. Apparently, yeah. Love how we came around to that.
Yes,
but I think it's gonna be good.
Okay.
I'm confident.
I'm ready.
I'm ready for you guys to like it, and then it be cool.
Cool. Yeah.
And I will
also Ursa Dax 3 stars, Fantasticland 5 stars for me.
I think
so.
Fantasticland is very good. I think I'm gonna give it a 5. I think Longing for the Alien Lawman was like a 4.
Lawman, probably 3. maybe 3.5 if I'm being generous. Fantasticland, I think like 4.5. I think upon a reread, when I physically read along, I'd probably like it a little bit more than just listening only to the audiobook, because I feel like I missed on a few things.
That makes sense.
Mood.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you to anybody who watched to the end of this incredibly long live show.
I hope you enjoyed all of their tips on how to make a friend.
Me watching later, like, you're welcome, Aaliyah. No problem.
Yeah. Hello to future Richie, who's inevitably watching this back. Hope you're doing well.
Man, that Richie person gives really good advice.
Yeah, hope your rat tail is looking fierce today, King. Anyway, bye.
Bye.